right. I guess Ruby's not here yet.
Oh wait, let me play this. So before we go.
I've been dreaming on in my head like I've seen it. A life worth living is a life with meaning. I'll do what I love till my heart stops beating. I'm feeding this demon. Got a taste, can't erase bitterness in my face. Work a job every day till your dreams fade away. Like a card, never change, play the game that we say. I need a break. Time staying strong, need to move on to be what I want. I'll keep dreaming on. Time staying strong, need to move on to be what I want. I'll keep dreaming on. I wanna be the one. I wanna be great. I'm gonna be the one.
No, I understand. Okay. I guess he's not here yet.
Yeah, look at this little chat here. So
Okay.
what's
So
up?
tell me about your day.
Yeah, good. What's up? Oh, first we get
A lot
the
of
viewer.
cleaning.
Hi there. /10.
Oh. Oh, okay.
Okay. So just the two of us here. So this is the fears I've got Black Queen. I got my guests on the other day going Magaka Makuno, aka Christian. Is in is in Japanese means
Huh?
Hello?
I'm sorry, what did you say?
Oh, this is I was introducing to you, so
Oh, it means dream painter. Is that you're saying my name?
yeah, I was introduced to you. Like, this is Magaka Marakuno. I have a question about your.
Okay.
Amalin says Magaka Marakuno translates to Christian because I heard you on the art stream with Ruby is in Japanese. Just saying.
What? Christian?
Oh, I meant the word like. I don't know. I have a question. Magaka Marakuno. What's that mean?
No, wait, what about Christian? Like, my name doesn't mean Christian.
No. Never mind. I got something in my head. Oh, there's Ruby.
Hello.
Hey, Ruby.
What's up, girls? How you girls doing?
That was quite an interesting stream.
Oh, thank you. You kind of tired me out a little bit.
I bet.
Yeah. Could have went another extra hour, but that's okay.
Right. It's kind of nice to be on somebody else's stream for a while.
Yeah. Oh my God, Taylor, what the heck is that?
Huh?
You got how you get that watermark on your screen?
Oh,
Yeah,
it's
that's
just
cool.
graphic scene. So, yeah, I could do that. Like, like a GIF grab. You like some kind of animation thing. So
A GIF. Did you pay for? You had to have paid for StreamYard.
I just use it for free. So.
Oh wow!
Really?
I got
Wow,
it
I
from
don't know.
on the like I just save it, paste it. That's all.
Oh wow!
Oh,
I need to do that.
Now we're in the desert. We're in the desert.
Oh, that's so cool. So you could just like put a random GIF in there that just continuously loops.
Yeah, fire.
Yeah,
that's awesome.
And you didn't pay for this at all. What the heck? I've been using StreamYard for this long, and I didn't use this.
And there's
Right.
fireworks.
That's awesome, Taylor.
And there's Batman's and
That is so cool.
fireworks.
Be much better than
And
using a black
we're in
screen
hell
for
now.
That-
And we're in the mountains. See?
yeah, that's awesome.
Wow.
So which one you like? The mountain one or the ocean or
Put us in hell.
huh?
Put us back in hell.
Okay. The Simpsons. Yeah, we're in hell now.
Yep.
Yeah.
Damn, I wish I would have known this.
Yeah, you would like. I mean, you would go online, you would find some GF graphic like the animation. It's super easy and it's free. Well, surprisingly, it's free.
Right. Right. So what we're doing today, Taylor?
Well, we want to tell a while. I want to talk about a little bit about Dragon Chick.
Yeah.
Magaka, you watch my videos, like you seen like a Magaka. I mean the Dragon. You know, I made streams with my best friend Alex. Like this chick was, she's kind of like a Harriana Hook with cancer.
Oh God, not with cancer.
Oh no.
Oh, sorry. I mean, when I felt like when I'm watching.
Oh no,
Harriana
that's you're okay. You're okay. This person just seems worse than Harriana Hook.
Yeah, this chick was always ramping about, you know, colonization, Anglo-Saxons, colonize mountains. This woman just like, is she a racist or something? Because she applied and says Asians and everyone else like talk about voice acting, you know, Asian in English, and I think she was super racist towards white people and Asians.
Is she black?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
If you look at her
Sounds
shorts, she is a very, very dark-skinned black woman.
I should have known. She sound black, like Harriana
Yeah.
Hook.
Taking, you know, Dragon the Asian, but she was very black.
Yeah.
I realize this chick just gets my nerds. Here's the one thing that's pissed me off most. She really
What's that?
just labeled deadly sins. Like, I'll show you the video.
Like for the anime, Seven Deadly Sins.
Yeah,
Okay.
this woman just need will help. She's such a racist. I can definitely imagine one of her viewers got place her. Also, she had a Twitter account. Also, disclaimer: don't attack this individual or Dragon herself. I just don't want no threats on nobody. I was calling out her stupidity. Like the last time. Like, I'll find the video. It's very old. It's like 3 or 2 years. I don't know how many years it is. She's kind of in the town like 4 years, I think. I don't know. I don't know about Anglo-Saxons. Oh God, what is this?
Was that you, Magaka?
I don't know.
Huh?
Oh no, I was saying, was that you saying Anglo-Saxons?
Me?
Yeah, was that you?
No, I didn't
it's
say
just me.
anything.
I was saying
Oh.
Anglo-Saxons. It's just me.
Oh, okay.
I was
Oh,
talking to
that's
myself about this chick.
Oh, you're
I was
I
good.
was talking to
confused.
myself about this shit.
I was very
this chick
confused.
says- and she said on some of her videos says about Anglo-Saxons colonization or something else. You'll find
Yeah.
it. Well, some of her videos are totally creepy and very offensive
Oh.
to me.
Yeah, I got you.
I don't know how old this chick was. I was like, wait, that was coming on 1 year. I found it. Yeah. I found it, guys. It's 1 year.
Oh, okay.
Me, Alex, and I, we react to it. So, yeah. She implies she's an anime fan. Like, she implies she's an anime fan. And she was an anime fan. How she's ever complained and says about a lot of shit. And, you guys will see about this. Wait. Megaka, disclaimer. you are an anime fan, and Ruby King, disclaimer too. There's not.
Yep.
Okay.
My day was good.
Nothing
I was
offends me
watching
anymore.
2 hours ago. Okay.
These fucking guys.
Some call me Jimmy. I heard this person. I couldn't remember, so. Oh, what's up, Lambo99? I'm trying to. Don't do woke drugs. Yeah. Be drug free. Don't use drugs, boys.
Drugs are bad, okay?
Drugs are bad, okay? Okay. Drugs are bad.
Okay, here we go, guys. This is going to be so much.
Let's go.
There it is. You see the labels in the thumbnail?
Actually,
I don't see anything.
yeah, you're not sharing the screen. There we go.
No, okay.
That's just an upload. Me.
7 Deadly Sins anime. Why I gave up?
You see? Huh?
Oh, why didn't videos gotta be like 30 minutes long?
Oh shit.
I don't understand. Is Harriana Hook make very long
I'll skip
videos too? I don't mind them, but it's just sometimes when it's things I don't want
It's boring.
to. Yeah.
I have ADHD.
You see,
I
it said
can't stand still.
Predator.
What's that, Taylor?
Predator. No, I was reading the thumbnail. You guys can see close enough. So
Oh no, I can't see that.
yeah, she's totally. Let me zoom in.
Yeah, my dragon don't do woke
I
drugs.
hope I'm not gonna interrupt my computer.
What is that I'm hearing in the background? Is that from you, Ruby?
Oh yeah, it's probably my mom's TV. I'll mute the mic.
I'm wondering what it is, what she's watching in there.
I don't know. She's watching something. Probably Young and the Restless or something. I don't know.
Sounds like a cartoon.
She's not watching no goddamn cartoon.
Oh wait, too much. You know what? Let's just play the video.
Wait, did they just call Meliodas a predator? Like a child predator?
Are they calling the cartoon character a predator?
Yeah, it says player in it. No,
I've never
she's really
seen Seven
put
Deadly
added
Sins.
these. Let's play the video. You know what I was saying. So
Is that a good anime?
I watched What
Yeah,
Deadly
it's-
Sins with my friend, but I didn't watch it. I'm not like a Deadly Sins fan.
It's pretty good. I enjoy it.
Alright,
What it
let's
is.
get down to business. Why I gave up on
Get down
the Seven
to
Deadly Sins anime.
business.
Like
To
before we
defeat
Why
the
I gave
villain.
up on
Like,
Into
I
This? Like I watched this
season,
anime first season.
no problem.
No
because
problem,
they
because
make
they
them
make them very small. Like they make each episode like 14 minutes.
Taylor, do you have headphones?
So people want to keep watching and binging it.
Oh,
They are
you see
really
echo?
good at,
Yeah.
like, the
like,
psychology.
Yeah, it's echo.
Yeah,
They're
we
really
can
great at.
really great at.
Okay. So I got this. So
Alrighty.
let's play it.
Oh, God. Go ahead, go.
We are all up. We should be all up inside. Most of America isn't because they were told to get back to work and make this income. When really they need to quit playing and they need to just, well, whatever. Let's not. This is not what that's about. Aside from the fact that I believe that the 7 deadly sins, in the biblical standpoint, are what make downfalls. I have high respect for this anime for doing that 7 deadly sins thing with all of these. I am not a manga reader. Like I don't know the manga. I don't know their storylines in the manga. So I'm only going by what Netflix has put on Netflix. So with the Full Metal Alchemist crap, it was all right in the whole situation of it all, like the whole story. It was sad to me. The Brotherhood is kind of like a different story. It's kind of like I guess they're still fighting crime or whatever. I don't know if it's before or after.
The Brotherhood is basically the manga.
That's
They
what I
did
was
the
just gonna
7 Deadly
say.
Sins thing, and it was really gross. But when I'll give credit
Yeah, it's basically a more faithful
Um,
adaptation of the manga.
That's the one I wanted to see since it's more close to the manga.
Yeah, it's pretty good. So I prefer the original anime, but it's good. It's good.
Yeah.
My baking bread is in it.
He is. we know you like King Bradley.
I love King Bradley. AKA Wrath.
I like Winry.
Yeah, she's cute.
Yeah. Winry and what's her name? Oh god, I can't think of her name. The chick that's always with Mustang.
Oh, Elisa Risa Hawkeye.
Hawkeye, yeah, Hawkeye, yeah, she's cool.
She is cool. I
Yeah.
actually found my not America, News Type magazine, and that has a lot of Full Metal Alchemist shit in it. I'm gonna do a picture for Vic to sign from that magazine with
Okay,
my characters.
Cool.
Never trust woke Netflix. Yeah. Fuck Netflix.
Fuck
Fuck
Netflix.
Fuck their adaptation of anime live action. Fuck Cowboy Bebop, the Netflix version. Fuck Death Note, the Netflix version.
Yeah.
Fuck One Piece, the Netflix version is coming up sooner. I
You're
know
talking
it's gonna
my
be
language.
trash.
What about Castlevania? It didn't have some woke shit in it too.
I heard that Alucard gets raped in it.
Well, didn't they make the Dracula like bisexual or some shit?
Yeah,
I
he
mean-
he gets raped. Or he raped someone. That's a guy.
Yeah, the real Vlad Tepes would not be doing that shit.
Yeah, he'll be impaling you.
Right. He'd be impaling the men, and he might be fucking the women. Or impaling them both. Or fucking them and then impaling them.
Exactly.
Your mom thinks my joke was funny.
What?
Your mom thought my joke was funny.
She probably did. She didn't hear you though. I don't know if she's laughing at. Mom, what you
She
laughing
laughed.
at?
She laughed right at the same time I said that shit.
Probably something on TV.
Right. But it sounded like she was laughing at it.
Hey guys, I have a question.
Go ahead.
Do you guys notice that? I mean, the other show with Netflix going to make another adaptation, anime adaptation.
I would say that's
called-
too late. I ain't trying to be outside like that. Was going to be back inside on 10.
Yu Yu Hakusho?
Oh yeah, Yu Yu Hakusho. Yeah.
Oh,
Yu Yu
yeah. I
Hakusho
heard
is
that.
now fuck. Oh god.
I don't know. That one might be a little bit different because it's not being produced here in America. It's being
I
made
kind
in
of want to
Japan.
see it. I kind of
Yeah.
want to see it.
Yeah, it's being made in Japan, and therefore it might not be good, but it definitely won't be woke.
It's going to be better than the American version.
Yeah, exactly.
I don't know.
So, I mean,
It
so it
says
might
Netflix
suck.
in it.
It might suck, but I doubt that it'll suck for the reasons that Cowboy Bebop sucked.
Yeah.
Because the Bleach live action movie was actually pretty good.
I have
And that
not
was-
seen that. That sounds awesome.
I actually recommend the live action Bleach movie. It's on Netflix, and it's a Netflix production.
I wonder if I could pirate it. We don't have Netflix.
Oh yeah, you can. Yeah, definitely you can pirate it.
Everyone just don't trust Netflix.
Oh, I
They're saying they
understand.
had lost a bunch of subscribers.
Yep.
Yeah, thanks to cuties.
I don't know what they were thinking with cuties, man. That was retarded.
Yeah, Netflix is full of retards.
Yup.
First, let me read the comment there. Let's see. Oh wait, I already read that. So never trust woke Netflix. Fuck Netflix. Well, I'm glad he's frozen in there, and we're out there, and he's the seraph, and we're frozen off here and here and there. I just remember we're out there. What I wanted to know is where the caveman. Okay. So let's
Yeah.
get back to
It's kind of weird.
let's get into that crazy M Dragon trick there. So anyway.
To the seven deadly sins is the fact that they do it in a way that is like really interesting, and they're not just, well, gluttony, huge, he's fat, or well, they are on the nose with some things, but that's what I'll get into when I get into it. But let me just get this loser out of the way. Dragon's Sin of Wrath, Meliodas. I really would rather him not be associated with dragons at all. It's bad enough that
He's the best fucking character.
Kardashian said that he's got dragon energy or whatever. He does not have any sort of dragon energy. He doesn't even know what dragon energy is. He just says things just like when people are crazy, they say Michael Jackson's my father, or they say crazy crap. They like bring in greatness to themselves without trying to gravitate towards it. I digress. Meliodas, the king of predatory behavior. He runs a bar.
Lugaka, what are you
sexually
doing?
assaults Elizabeth without
Going through stuff.
repercussions. In
Oh, okay.
every anime, there is this lewd
Sorry.
way that they put the women and all that, and it's like that's not the issue. Make the women look how you want, but don't like make a character that gets no repercussions for doing so. Like, let me explain to you. In Pokemon,
Yo,
Ash
that's
Ketchum's
dumb.
friend who would always talk to the nurse when they were going to get the Pokemons.
Talk about
refreshed,
Brock.
They
That's dumb. Not every fucking anime has to be to where the character has to get beat up for liking the girl or
Right.
doing something pervy. That's just done. It just become cliched. Everyone would see that coming, you know. And it's not like Brock gets beat up. They just drag him away. Like, hey, you can't be sipping over Nurse Joy and Officer Jenny, you simp.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my God. Oh, Officer Jenny.
And Meliodas
All
is like
right, let's go.
and Meliodas is like the best fucking character in Seven Deadly Sins.
I love those perverted guys. They're the best.
He's the main character. I mean, he's the main hero. He's the leader. I got some nasty shit in my water. I don't know why. And I'm still drinking it. Like, I'm probably going to die tonight. I don't know.
Oh my God.
Like, that's dumb. We're already hearing something dumb. It's like, oh, we can have sexy characters, but let the male characters have some repercussions. That's dumb.
was being horrible. He was not doing a good thing.
Bless you.
The girls would say, "Oh, that's gross," or they would have the guys say, "Oh, that's gross." Ash would always reprimand him and even say, "The girls don't even want to be around you." Ironically enough, Barack was what I considered to be black, but he's probably Blasian.
Oh,
or he
God,
could be
stop.
Filipino. He
Stop.
could be
No.
whatever. He's
Please,
got
pause.
dark skin and he's
No, he's
Pause,
Japanese.
please.
Yeah, pause.
Oh,
So-
God, no.
They did that purposefully.
Does this bitch just keep on talking with the overlay of this thing?
But Meliodas is the lightest skin you could possibly have. and
Pause this
he's
for me,
got
please,
golden
Taylor.
Locks. So he's not ever reprimanded.
She is speaking straight nonsense. Brock was never black. All right, he's Japanese.
Have you
He's
seen
just-
dark-skinned Japanese? They exist.
Yeah, you know what dark skin mean in Japanese? Power.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, it means power. Like, and it makes sense for Brock since he's a gym leader and he has like fucking rock types and got
Yeah.
fucking onyx, so it makes sense. But that, you know, like whenever a Japanese character, you guys seen it in anime, their skin may, when they power up, their skin may turn darker or red. It's just a sign of power and strength. That's
Yeah. Yeah. Have you guys watched Apple Samurai?
it. Yes.
Have you guys want? Yeah. They make black characters there.
Yeah.
One Piece have black characters, thanks to Fork
Usopp.
is just whitewashing one of the black characters.
I see Usopp as black. I always saw him as black. Even when I had the Shonen Jump manga, I always saw Usopp as black.
Hmm.
Yeah,
Never
I've
saw-
mistaken him.
I never saw Usopp as black.
Really?
Oh, really?
I always saw him as just another Japanese character. Because a lot of Japanese characters a lot of Japanese guys do draw Japanese, like they're the ugly bastards. They have like the big heavy lips, but they're clearly Japanese.
That ugly bastards was a hentai term.
It is a hentai term,
Yeah.
but or more than just a hentai term, because ugly bastards appear outside of hentai as well a lot. You always look for the fat, ugly character, and a lot of them have big, heavy lips, and they're big. They may be a little pouty, but they always got thick lips, and that's how I always seen Usopp. He was kind of like a bit of an ugly type of character.
Aw.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but I don't know. And this bitch is talking about Meliodas' skin, and like, oh my god, it's anime. That shit means nothing. You can continue. Unless what you got anything else to say?
And it like, okay, I'll probably talk later about him being reprimanded, but it's not anything to the point
woman.
where he stops. He never gets the sense of this is wrong. He does it because he gets away with it.
Because he can. He's Meliodas.
By repercussions, I don't mean getting yelled at by like pig that he ignores anyway. There's this character named Talk who is like a pig, and he's like hanging around them and they're friends and all that. And he'll say, "Hey, stop doing that to Elizabeth." Like, he'll do that, and it's like it doesn't matter because he's a pig. He's like, he'll just literally kick him across the room. He doesn't care.
That's
He
kind of the
still
point, because Meliodas is
sexually
super
assault
strong.
Elizabeth shows complete objection, and so does her father. But Meliodas is credited for having more power than all the other characters. So I guess everyone is afraid to attack him for sexual harassment or something.
Exactly.
Like I said, that the dragon is even associated with his appearance and his
Vega, what is this?
Did you just say
What
nigga?
is this? I was never like, this chick says sexual assault like any anime. Like in the anime genre, when male characters went into females, like, yeah.
I mean, he does sexually assault them, but it's played as a gag. That's really
Yeah,
mostly
it's a
what
part
it
of the
is.
gag in the anime. Like,
Yeah, it's just a gag, and two, who gives a shit? It's an anime.
it does it all the time anyway.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly.
Right.
This isn't anything new. This is old news.
Since, I don't know, the 1940s, I think, when the anime was originating in the 40s.
For a long time. Yeah. For a long time. He's the Prince of Darkness. Yep. It said that he says manga is over, though. I think it's completed.
As a young, innocent child. Everyone even talks about how young he looks. And he's supposed to be like 1,000 years old or whatever. He's supposed to be
He is 1,000 years old. You look at, his wiki or something. Personally, he was like, I don't know. This character's like a child. Like, I'm assuming he was like 14. I'm thinking, I don't know. Didn't watch the show.
Plus, it's a fictional story, so of course he could be 1,000 years old and still look like he's a teenager, or a child. So, what's the point?
Yeah. Also, I have a question. The manga was completed? You mean Seven Deadly Sins?
Right.
Yeah. I think the Seven Deadly Sins manga has completed. I'm not too sure, but I heard that it finished recently.
Okay.
demon or whatever. This is spoilers. I already put it in the description, but these are just things that if you're gonna go into it, you gotta understand because it's like I really cannot continue watching the show, and I don't know if it
Oh
goes
my God,
away
it's
because I
still
can't.
going.
I can't. Y'all already put the precipice of that's what's gonna be like. Only pervs would even find this enjoyable. It's really uncomfortable and annoying that Elizabeth is supposedly canonly powerful, but she curls up and whimpers every time he touches her. Like it's gross. It's really disgusting. There's this show that I was watching called like Street Food or something. It's like street chef competition or something, and it's just this guy chef, and apparently he makes like food so good that like girls orgasm to it, and it's like really gross. And guys do it too, but it's just like they make the girl the prominent thing. And it's just like
Anime's not meant for you, love.
I
It's
can't
just
even
not
watch
meant
Is
for
that
you.
is that?
because
Is she talking about Food Wars?
That's what it sounds like. And it's
Yeah.
like anime's not. It's not for you. Why
No,
are you
it's
watching
not.
it? It's not for you. You obviously don't like the idea of Elizabeth getting her. It's a gag. It's a cliche in a shit ton of anime where the female character, her boob, her body is touched, and she's obviously like scared, and she curl up and ball and like, oh, you love her. The Japanese you just scream hentai, but you know it's just not for her. Stop
No, it's
watching
not.
anime.
So she
Stay
needs
out
to
of my
just-
community. If you don't,
Thank you.
if you don't get it, and you if you don't get it and don't want to try to get it, stay out of my community.
Yeah.
Go
Yeah.
watch.
This is my
Fucking-
community.
Go watch
Before
fucking the CW Gilmore Girls 91210.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Fucking Full House. Go watch your fucking Full House.
Yeah, go watch your fucking Full House. Go watch your Stranger Things. Go to your safe space and watch Stranger Things or something.
I love Stranger Things. I'm not gonna lie.
I like Stranger Things too. Didn't watch the new season though.
I just
Heard it
watched
was okay.
Yeah, I just watched Strange Things at school. Like I just watching it. Well, I just need to watch the series. I didn't
Yeah.
watch season 3 or 2. I just heard it's a little bit, out
She
west,
just-
but I heard season 4 is good, so I find out.
I
just-
want to see it.
She just wants something like The Boys, where fucking Maeve is able to do damage to fucking Homelander, the strongest superhero on the planet, and I call bullshit on that. But whatever, that's neither here or there.
Yeah. I think
So-
so.
And one for thing, I just heard that chick says it's only for pedals to watch it. Do you hear that? I just heard like, wow.
From a projection there.
That's
honey?
dumb because Elizabeth got like a body of a goddess. How is she? What? And then there's fucking Merlin, who also has a body of a goddess. Yes, Merlin's a girl in this.
Yo.
And then
There's fucking Morgana. Why do they need a fucking gender bend Merlin?
I don't know. Then there's what's her name? There's a giant fetish in this. Diana. She's hot. She's a giantess.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna pass on this anime.
What? Oh, it's so good. It's actually pretty good. You should pass it. You
I
don't
only
like
wanna see
giants?
I like giants, not giantesses. I see enough of that shit on DeviantArt.
Oh, well, that makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. You've become desensitized
And annoyed.
and annoyed. Yeah. Oh, you can play the video, Taylor.
Okay. My cat's right in my bed and side sleeping.
Oh, okay.
Sleep like a little man.
how they're gonna keep doing it. And it started in the first couple of seconds. There was like
I don't like this person.
this octopus wrapping around the girl, and once you see that, you already know what this anime is about. So you might.
Yeah,
as
I
well
want to
turn
see
it
that. That's the only part I would want to see in
I
that.
don't remember any themes in the first season relative to like octopus tangling around the Asian girl, but there is a lot of nudity, but not nudity like I don't think you ever see nipple.
Yeah, you don't
First of
see
all,
nothing.
girl, there's no, racist existed in Seven Deadly Sins universe. Like,
Mhm.
there's no mention or apply about racist. Like, girl, have you even watched Avatar: Last Airbender? That's has a saying that's based on East Asian and South Asian culture that was, don't imply to say mention about race.
Right. It's weird.
And even this chick says there's a lot of nudity in it. First of all, there's a little bit of nudity. It's not like fully nudity, like you just seen like someone like come out of Pornhub or something. Oh, hey, Why Sean. Hey, Why Sean. What's up?
Ray Sean, what's up, man? Yeah, some weird people. Weird people indeed, Taylor. Where do you find these people?
But
Yeah,
it's so
for
much
real.
more as well. Honestly, they really just.
I'll tell you
Might as
later,
well, like,
Tilly, and
but where y'all going
until we
for?
finish this video.
It shows the lack of respect Meliodas has for Elizabeth, despite his fetish with her soul. Little tad bit for those who don't know, he sexually assaulted the body of Elizabeth's past life, Liz. She put up more of a fight, but that's not the point. It should have stopped after the first time she objected to the touching. They played this assault like a relationship, but Liz kept in contact with him, so she shouldn't have objected if she wanted to be with him despite his like
It's an
perverted
anime.
thoughts.
It plays on fantasy for
It just sets it up
boys.
for like, oh, you asked for it. Basically, she's the
For
definition
fuck's
of you asked
sake.
for it because she still talks to him and still acted like. And then when she died, he was
Elizabeth
like,
did ask for it. Do you see how hot she is?
For court, like it's too much. I don't care about his growth or story or brother. They made him too flawed to enjoy the show. Like, what is he's so wrathful about too? Like, they probably explain later down the line why he's so wrathful, but like they set it up in the first season and a little bit of the second season that it's because he lost his love. But you know what? He lost this sex object that he found again in another girl. So he needs to get over that and stop being so quote unquote wrathful. Bond.
What's the point of being the sin of wrath?
Sex object
Right.
that is disgusting, and I will get to that in a little second.
Jesus.
This chick,
Christ. She doesn't get the
like,
show. She doesn't get
sex
anime.
object. Like a sex object. I don't think MJ never knows what the sex object was. I'm just saying. This chick was
Elizabeth
on
is
her
simply
20s.
Elizabeth is simply there for fan service. That's it. You know? And yeah, this is okay. Yeah, she has character to her. That's basically all she's there for, is for fan service. Nothing more, nothing less. God, is dumb.
She needs to just shut the fuck up and go watch Doctor Strange Multiverse of Madness.
Yeah, there you go. Go watch some dumbass Phase 4 of the MCU. Except for Spider-Man, because you can watch that because that's actually good. Oh God.
People can't say because he's supposed to be a demon, he can get away with being a perverted and funny enough. He's not only
he is a demon,
only
so
one with predator like tendencies. The next person that I'm going to talk about, because I'm done talking about Meliodas. Like, if you want to watch the show, he's the main character, and if you look online, it'll say
So
he's
Meliodas is a
protagonist, but
demon?
He really is an
Yeah, he's a
antagonist.
demon.
He's an antagonist.
Okay.
He is not a protagonist.
he is the protagonist. You can't change his role in the story because you don't like him.
In the sense of, like, take him out of the story.
That's not what an antagonist doesn't mean an evil person. It just means the fuck.
Fox, Sin of Greed, Bond, the Jeff.
Oh, come on.
Master of predatory behavior. He's introduced as a predator. He strips a woman down and takes her clothes. And did he rape her? Who knows? No, she just is found nude
He
inside the
doesn't
castle.
rape her.
I didn't watch subs unless I don't watch subs unless I'm like forced to. But in the English version, he appeared not to know that she was a girl until he saw her body. So, considering
Well, you probably
Elaine's
should have did
body
your due
is
diligence
best
and watch the
described
sub,
as
dumb bitch.
prepubescent child, because that's what all the fairies look like for some reason, except the ones that are the villains. They kind of look older, and they have an older voice sound. But whatever. This is what tips the scale for me about Bond, the gross alcoholic. Sidebar: Elaine is the sister of Fairy King of the Fairies. It's crazy. His name is King, but it's just like they call him King, and I was just like, he's the king of the fairies. So it's like, what were you before you were the king? So I don't
A
know.
queen.
I guess his name's King, and then he became king. But whatever.
Obviously, that's what it sounds like. I didn't get that
It
part.
just looks terrible.
That
like,
far, though, unfortunately.
especially with the relationship he's got with Diane, and I cannot. I'll
Giant
talk about that in a
Opie
second.
Kings really like.
So the whole thing with Bond is that he's greedy. He wants more than what he's got. He's an alcoholic.
That's why he's the sin of
they make him
greed.
like that bad guy.
Good Lord.
Like, they made him an Axel type. I don't know who came first, Axel or this guy, but in Kingdom Hearts, Axel is like the bad boy that ever, except in 3. Like, if you see 3, you'll be like, what on earth? Like, everything past 358 days over 2 or whatever it's called, they destroyed Axel. Like, even
Pause
in
it real
Kingdom
quick,
Hearts, kind of
Taylor.
tipping the scale of wimp and why are you in my face?
If I'm not mistaken, the 7 deadly sins in the 7 deadly sins are basically basically villain heroes. The villain hero are heroes or the protagonists that don't basically have like they don't basically play. The villains are playing the role of heroes in a sense. Or I should say, villains playing the role of heroes. That's basically the whole point. That's why they're all kind of not that good of people. You know, which you gotta think they play a part.
God.
But other than that, they're also actually good people. They're actually not evil people. They're actually pretty good folks. And Meliodas is a good guy. Oh, what's wrong?
Shit, AJ stream.
He started streaming already? I'm kind of waiting for him to start. Like 2 minutes.
Yeah, I think he started already.
No, he's got 2 more minutes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I saw something pop up on Discord.
Yeah. But yes, I mean, that's all I gotta say.
First, let me read the comments there. So,
All right.
let's see. It says the meme. M-Dragon speaking bullshit. Don't talk bad about Walk. Don't talk bad about Walk. Okay. He is a prince of darkness. Hello? Okay. 7 Deadly Sins is an action adventure comedy itchy fantasy anime. Oh, it's okay. But us is being a pervert meant to be playful apps. That's true. And anime is playful apps. Not taken seriously.
Always. The pervert is like a subside comic relief character.
Yes. It's a gag.
Exactly.
Wait, Amati. King's really like. Okay. So my guest was going to be here, so.
Can we just keep it with just Ruby and me for this stream?
What's
Sure.
that?
I said, can we just keep it with just us three in the
Okay.
stream?
Okay. So I gotta start this.
But the very first time you see him in what's it called? Rechain of Memories. Ironic that I couldn't remember Rechain of Memories. But he is the best in that. Like, he actually looks like he's got a motive. He actually has feeling, and he's not just a walking, talking, like, girl object, basically, to make girls want to watch and play the game, because you've got characters that are girls that are weak and horrible, and you never play as them except in like downloadable content that's like
There's strong
$30
female
more than it
characters in the
should be to get
show.
the game. But
Woman
Yeah,
we're
like
not talking
Diane.
about Kingdom Hearts. We're talking about Seven Deadly Sins anime.
and Elizabeth.
Like she's,
So
You ain't
yeah,
watched
like
the
those
show?
two.
he's
And the
rogue
fucking
one that represents greed.
Merlin.
I only see greed in him in the not
Yeah, hold up. Did I got that character right?
standpoint. Like,
Seven Deadly Sins,
with
Merlin.
Meliodas, you see a lot of his wrath in, like, for the most part. Every time he doesn't get his way, he starts sounding like he actually means business, because he's always happy-go-lucky, and I guess he's trying to hide the anger he's got. But it's like, I could care less about him because he's a predator.
He's a
Care less
cartoon
about him.
anime character,
They
stupid.
made him the protagonist, which is disgusting. They don't give him any like, they don't try to stop it. They just like, here you go, that's who you get. And then but Bond, he just steals things. It's not
Bond is
subtle.
awesome.
His sin isn't subtle, so I really don't have much to say.
Why
about
does it have to be
except they
subtle?
only use him
He's literally just
to
the
bring in girls, I think,
creator
because of
fucking
anime.
sin of greed. Jesus
Because
Christ.
he-
Like, what the
he
fuck do you
got
expect out of that?
Like, oh, all the girls will fall for that. Like, they even make the girls in the show fall for him when he's wearing a shirt that's like 9 sizes too small for him. It looks really strange. I would have been like, dude, you look weird. The next one, Grizzly Sins
Oh my
of
god,
Sloth,
no
okay?
predator.
Fairy King, the king of the fairies.
Oh, it's all about
I'm
King.
the biggest fan of his story. A king who failed his people and
Oh,
Look at all the
Blair,
gods
he's
and
the
predators.
cutest character.
I hated his relationship with the
Good for her.
forgetful Diane, as he basically was an adult before she was an adult. Yet another like predatorial relationship. Despite Diane being a giant, she was watched over by King while she was a baby, basically. So when he got older and she got older, like, big no. When did he fall in love with her? Like, they keep taking her memory away. And the big reason why I stopped watching the anime is because she'll like regain it all and then lose it all. Regain it all and then lose it all. I'm so sick of seeing that. She just needs to keep her memory or whatever. They just do that so that they can keep having this tension between her and him. And when she should just be like, I don't like you. She, disgustingly enough, likes Meliodas. She's a giant. She could stomp him. She could eat him. I don't understand why she likes him. Like, I understand because if you watch the anime, you'll understand why she feels indebted to him. But she should feel that way about King. But she can't get that chance.
But she
because
likes
keeps losing her
Meliodas.
memory.
You just
For
don't like
some
the
reason
story.
Enough.
Oh God, this
left
bitch is
to where
just
she
annoying me.
knows the captain, who is Meliodas, but she doesn't know Fairy, like Fairy King. Interesting.
You don't know
Maybe
shit.
Speaking of Diane,
Maybe 'cause she likes strong
Sin of
dudes.
Envy, Diane. I forgot.
There go
why
my
I didn't
girl.
like her. Just kidding. She
Pushing the
literally loses
giant
her
girl.
memory like every other episode. It's really disgusting.
Yeah, it's gonna be a hard pass. This
They
anime.
keep
I kind of had a
milking
feeling I was not gonna like this
amnesia
anime.
teat like PewDiePie used to a long time ago when he played it. Like, her story is annoying, and they make her stupid. She's in love with a womanizer predator whom she wishes would sexually assault her. Sad simping behavior. It's just so gross. Her sin, like,
Your view is
I didn't really
disturbing,
talk much
woman.
about Fairy King's sin because his sin is kind of like deep woven into his story. like sloth. Basically, he didn't want to rule, and then he's like, "Well, I lost my people." Simba, like he left, and his people suffered for him leaving. It's like
Why
that
blame Lion
situation,
King and
except
Disney have
he's
to do
not a
with
child;
anime?
he's an adult when that happens. But Diane has more of a. She was envious of her partner, or whatever. I don't remember, but it's more like a. It's hard for me to care about her storyline when she keeps losing her memory. It's really like, why? What's the point of me
That's right, Langbo.
keeping that in my brain? The next one, Goat's Sin of Lust, Gother. Best character to me, most unique, less on the
Sex doll.
nose. His introduction
This
is
one,
cool
no,
because you don't
Merle's
really
in
know
the
it's him
pride.
unless you really know if you know.
Sex doll.
She is a doll. She's not necessarily wrong.
No.
I think she's a doll. She's like a soulless thing or something.
Isn't he? He's a man. You know, I know he's dressed
Hello.
like gender fluently, but he's still a man. Hey, well, Sean.
Hey. How you guys?
We can hear you. This girl sounds like she doesn't know what she was talking about.
She doesn't.
True. Ben is a smooth criminal.
Whew. Okay. So about Meliodas. What do I need to say about Meliodas? So him being a pervert is meant to be a joke.
All right.
Right.
Yeah.
Like it's played for laughs. I mean, even that's the point of his character. I mean, that him being a pervert is just that's just one aspect of his character.
But she doesn't get that because that's all she can focus on is him being a pervert.
Yeah. And like what Mugaka said before, when they first tackled Andragon 12 video on it, Elizabeth died before Meliodas. If you look at their ages, they're all hundreds. Elizabeth at the time was 16, but she died before Meliodas. All of their ages are in hundreds. Same thing with Inuyasha. Inuyasha, 200 years old. Human years, he's around Kagome's age.
15 years old.
Yeah, 15, because Kagome was 15 as well.
So Elizabeth's a reincarnation?
Yeah, Kagome, she's the reincarnation of Kikyo.
Right.
Yeah. She's the modern day Kikyo. Where Kikyo is like Kagome's, past life.
Yeah.
Kagome is her reincarnated life. So I don't find that creepy whatsoever.
The fucking
Yeah.
cartoon, like, Jesus.
Such a the same person, basically.
I mean, Meliodas, if in human years, he'd be like 15, like around 14, 15 years old. He'd be like a year younger than Elizabeth. Or probably around her age, like 16. Or around 15, 16, around those ages. So I don't get why she's focusing on him, on his perverted side, because that's only his one aspect. I mean, Meliodas is very kind, he's caring. Yeah, he's a goofball, but he's a lovable goofball. I mean, he has more characters, more personality in him than just him being a pervert. Similar to Mineta, like he's a pervert, but he does have moments where he does redeem himself.
Yeah, because at times Mineta's able to be an actual hero and actually get Midoriya out of sticky situations.
Yeah,
Yeah, like it would be like if I, my characters like the time series, Hazel, who's from the 1940s. He was like, I don't know, in his 20s. He married a 23-year-old. He was 25. So imagine, and this is an altered timeline the show is made, that M. Dragon claimed that Hazel was a pedophile because he's like thousands of years old. Dude, he's still 25. Like, this woman's like 23, like something like that.
yeah.
Like, it didn't make no sense. He's like, come on, make that make sense.
The whole point of him being a pervert, of Meliodas being a pervert, all of it is played up for laughs.
Yeah,
It's played for laughs because Hawk, because Hawk, interrupts him. Hawk interrupts him.
All right, let's continue the video.
Oh wait, well, I had to watch Santo. Wait. Never mind. Let's
I put my in the laundry.
What they look like, you're like, okay, yeah, that's him. But even before that, he kind of has a different look, and it'd be interesting if they kept him being a different person going, but they didn't. They he's kind of just pink and out now, rather than changing changing what he looks like. I feel like he could have been the exact same way, but be Merlin. He doesn't emulate lust as much as he could be gluttony, aside from his race, which is supposedly a doll, basically sex doll. But if he were a wizard with the same
I think a sex doll is the perfect,
the
the
perfect not real,
perfect
supposedly. And it's just like, I hate
metaphor
when you have
for
to deal with
lust.
someone who's not real, just like in A Kill or whatever it's called, with those assassins, where that guy is like a god.
I had to get back to Shui Sean. I think he's.
What happened?
I'm here.
Okay,
Sorry.
I'm just waiting for you. So, okay. So she was talking about some, a sex doll thing. She just labeled, the male character as sex doll. He's a symbols of lust. He got all the powers of lust. So,
Yeah.
what's your thoughts of it?
Gowther, I don't see him as a sex doll at all, whatsoever. I don't know where she's getting it from, but Gowther is a stoic person. He's stoic because he has no heart. Like he's emotionless. And with King and my thoughts on King is a very good character.
Yeah.
Hang on, guys. I'll be right back.
All right, Taylor.
His relationship with Diane, the giant, is like it's a very cute relationship. I don't see nothing. To be honest, I don't see nothing creepy about the relationships between Meliodas or Elizabeth or King or Diane or Bond or Elaine. Because if you look at the relationship, there's trust within them. There's trust within.
Yeah, maybe it's because she's probably looking a little bit too into the show.
Gowther.
The anime itself.
Okay, Gowther, 7 Deadly Sins. So
It's just an easy target.
What's that?
It's just an easy target. It's an easy target.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Gowther lost his true love, and she is not coming back.
Yeah, lost
That
his.
makes sense. That makes sense to why he's
I
stoic.
mean, I've seen season 1 on Netflix of Seven Deadly Sins. I've seen season 1 of it.
Yeah. I've
Yeah.
seen bits of season 1, read some of the manga, and I saw the last movie or the first movie like almost a year ago.
I mean, if that's the viewpoint she's coming from, then she's really missing the point of the whole show, because the whole show is all about the Seven Deadly Sins trying to fight, they're in battle with the Holy Knights.
Right.
But then you have the Holy Knights. I mean, one thing about the show is that they don't make them black and white, because the Holy Knights, they have issues of their own. They're not just could have villains that want to destroy the Seven Deadly Sins. No, they have their own
Right.
issues.
Yeah.
Like Jericho. I mean, like Jericho. I'm not gonna spoil it for but she had moments where she's shown that she actually has humanity. All
Mhm.
That's one thing. Meliodas has humanity. Yes, he's a demon. Yes, he's the sin of wrath, but he has humanity. So does King. So does Bond, Diane, Galther. They all have humanity. Same thing with the Holy Knights. Like, even though the Holy Knights do horrible things, there's still that humanity within them.
That makes sense.
Yeah. So my thing is, in Dragon 12, she's just subtracting. She just taking away the humanity and just focusing on the bad stuff.
Yeah, that's all she's doing. It's just like what Mugaka just said in the chat. Gotta get those woke points. That's all it is.
I mean, to be fair, the show does have issues. Well, when it comes to like animation and all that, yeah, the show has issues. And yes, the fan service can be a bit too much, but what can you expect?
I'm back, guys. So let's play the
mean,
video.
I mean, look at Negima. That show got a lot of fan service.
Yes, it does.
And most of it features underage characters, which okay.
All right, let's get back to the video.
All right.
Gollum, and he's helping them, and he's like, a boy or something. They're like, oh, haha, like he's one of us, but he's not one of us. It's kind of like, stop making things that aren't real a part of the gang. Like, I'm not into that. I'm not into like iRobot type stuff. I think they're just trying to emulate Star Wars with dude R2D2 or whatever his name is, RH negative, whatever. When I say be Merlin, I'm saying be a guy, because they also do something to Merlin, which is the next person, Boris, sin of gluttony. Merlin is a girl for some reason, and like I said, I have a number of videos discussing how Hollywood and people who make these shows love to gender switch and bender switch the races, the ethnicities of characters that they know will make people a little on edge with the situation. They love to put girls on the front line when it's only theirs to lose, when there are no women at the top getting any type of money for this. If the highest paid person on the
She almost had me.
payroll is just an actor or a voice actor, and that's
Hollywood,
you done messed up. That's not the only representation that needs to be fought for. But I digress. This is just an anime.
What is it? One of you guys?
I mean, Hollywood is Hollywood. They do stupid stuff. Nothing new.
Yeah, like I said, she almost had me. She was getting somewhere with the whole Hollywood gender bending and putting
I mean,
women up, but she
they,
failed when she was like, "Oh, they just put women up to basically fail and not gain." I was like, "Bullshit,
Yeah.
bullshit, you dumb bitch." Have you not been watching your MCU movies lately? The
I mean,
women steal the show.
women's in those films, they're just as strong as any other in
Yeah.
terms of personality, who they are as people. It's not just oh, they're strong because sex wise. No, it's more than that. I mean, yes, Hollywood is known. Hollywood does have issues when it comes to race swapping, whitewashing. Like people, like if they make fair arguments, then I can see where they're coming from. But right here, this I don't think it's a fair argument.
It's not. It's a dumb one. A very
Yeah,
dumb one.
So we're gonna watch this whole thing.
yeah.
Oh God.
Torture our
That is gonna
souls while we're
annoy
in
you.
hell.
I know, right?
Why is she a woman? Like I said, as a woman, I'm disappointed. Like, not why not keep Merlin a man and be like gay? Maybe that would be interesting.
Because they didn't want
Is
to, and I
it too
wouldn't
much
want
to
Murder
have a
to be
gay person
gay.
in your anime when you've got like molesters in here? When
Seriously,
you've
What?
got
what the fuck?
a lot
No.
of predatory issues here? As
Isn't
it
Merlin
stands,
like
she's
the type
interesting,
to like
but not
not
prevalent.
allow herself to get sexually assaulted? Because Merlin's pretty powerful. I remember Merlin being very powerful in Seven Deadly Sins.
Okay, molesters. How? Okay, first of all, how is Meliodas a molester? I mean, yes, he is a pervert, but that's played for laugh. I mean, that's the point. How is he a molester? I mean, the whole joke about him. Okay, Meliodas, like I said before, he's a pervert. It's played for laughs because Hawk stops him. He restrains him. That's supposed to
Exactly.
be funny. He restrains him from going too far with her. Even Elizabeth, she don't really seem to mind most of the time. She don't really seem to mind Meliodas being frisky with her.
Mm-hmm.
So to me, that's a breath of fresh air because it's one thing because tsundere type of behavior will be from the girl, and when the tsundere gets touched, they'll do their whole tsundere. But with Elizabeth, she's okay. She's pretty much okay, he's touching me. That's fine. Like she doesn't really care for the most part, and Hart restrains him. It's meant to be a joke.
All right, let's get back to the video.
Firstly, I have a question for this one.
Go ahead.
If there are molesters, like, if you complain about anime is drawings. Like, you look at adaptations and you know they're drawings. Like, no one's not harm it. It was a movie, a real action movie. Sure, you can make that a case. Like, seriously, it's just
As long as
there are no people who are not real. Like,
if it's
they're not real characters. Give it a grip.
if it's like even in live action films, if it's staged, but still, I mean, yes, anime has nasty moments, a lot of perverted moments, but still, we've seen more messed up moments. Hentai, anyone?
All right.
In either first or second season, I stopped around the second season. I didn't see the new one that just came on Netflix, nor did I see the Gods of the Sky or whatever it's called.
That's the movie.
She's introduced late. She just floats there for the most part. Disappointing female character for lack of personality. If they
not a
gave
lack of
her more of
personality.
a
What are you
relationship
talking
with the
about?
Sins, she wouldn't be so annoying. If the girls aren't fine with sexual harassment, they act like they secretly want it, or they're bland like her. Aside from the pink girl, who's my favorite woman character in the story, she has personality and she's got like a family and everything.
Mm.
Merlin is too bland for me, with no chemistry with any of the Sins. Like Bond, King, and Meliodas have chemistry together despite their solo past stories not having anything to do with each other. Her only connection to the Sins is being in a relationship with Escanor, who is ignored until season 2. I think it's season 2. Merlin should have been a man, gay perhaps, for
I guarantee
Escanor,
this video got
but I
like.
feel like
Oh, how many dislikes does she have,
but not
Taylor?
perverted
You
and
can't
writing
force gay.
complacent, annoying, or bland women.
Free.
Merlin highlights the lack of personality diversity among the
Oh,
women of the Sins, and even the Holy Knight woman. All are very disappointing. The Holy Knight woman that was stripped of, by the way, side dish. That girl who was stripped by Bond likes him. That's great, right? Can't just be tormented. Have to be Stockholm syndrome. Hers is very difficult to pinpoint because I didn't watch the whole thing, so maybe it'll show her past of why she would be considered gluttonous. I guess because she wants to learn a lot, but like that's it. That's all I could get from that. Let's go to her boyfriend real quick. Escanor, completely omitted from the first season to build up his strength. Frankly, I'd rather have him as a main character and not the predator sin of predatory behavior Meliodas. Like, he could have been the main character and Meliodas could have been a side character like everybody else is to Meliodas. I don't know much about Escanor because I lost interest in the show before more episodes with him.
Then why are you
up.
talking about
I
him?
know he has
Right.
like the Jackal Hyde situation with his personality and power, so that's cool for me. On Pride, he's a lion, so they probably did that whole thing. He probably is very prideful in one and bashful in the other. That's cool. He's also the last sin. So let's talk about some honorable mentions with this anime. The story is a good story. I suggest people make their own opinion about the anime, keeping in mind the flaws that I talked about. The Holy Knights are more compelling characters than any of the Sins, to let you know. It seems like more of a realistic story with them, like they're actual people. The Sins are highly strung in different directions, aside from Merlin, who was literally just there to be the magical one. I
Press
stopped
pause?
watching before the
Okay, to be
conclusion of the
honest,
Demon Clan. They seemed
the 70 Sins
cool
are
for the
just
most part.
the Holy Knight.
I didn't see the Goddess Clan or whatever, but
Press
I would
pause
have high
and
hopes for my
go see the comments.
I know.
Check out the comments real quick.
I know my computer's slowing down.
Ah,
It's pain
damn.
in the ass there. So
First of all, you cannot force gay in your show.
it's my own comment there.
You can,
Go to sort by. Click on sort by.
you cannot force it.
I'm not.
It's like right there. Click on sort by. All right, click on it, and you should see. Yeah, newest. Yeah. Click newest. Newest first.
You can't force gay LGBT LGBT queer in your show. You can't force it.
Right.
Like I have nothing against gay people. I like gay people, but I don't like them when forced in your show.
Yes, I agree. I agree 100%.
Like
Dang.
Guys, I can't just get. Oh, there it is.
There it is. All right, newest first. There you go. Click on that.
forcing Merlin
Boom.
forcing Merlin to be a boy just for just for queer just for LGBT points That's not how you go about it. I just say let Merlin be a girl. It doesn't matter.
Yeah,
You,
it's
I mean, hell, you
artistic
got
freedom of
baseball
expression.
characters like.
I don't like it, but it's
No, I
artistic
mean,
freedom of
I watched-
expression.
exactly.
I mean, it's an artistic, decision.
It's like the same thing that you and I were talking about, Ruby, that I gender bended two goddess characters in mythology, Tiamat and Kalima.
Yeah.
I mean, in other
I made them men.
like for example, in other animes like Card Sakura, there is some characters like Ruby, Yue, they're genderless. They have no genders.
Yeah.
Or Krona from Soul Eater, he has no gender. Like he like with Krona, they referred to him as like a she or he. He's genderless. So is Envy from Fullmetal Alchemist. Genderless.
It's all just.
Hold on,
Hell,
guys. Let me put my input.
Go ahead.
Okay.
Rebecca Sugar herself
Oh.
is gender. She's non-binary. So what's it? Yeah, she's non-binary.
It's all just fictional characters where people can do whatever they want with the character. It's not the same Merlin from
It's not the same.
old stories and legends. And even if it is just another interpretation of them.
Yeah,
Of it, you know?
like the whole show was inspired by Christian religion, mythology,
Mm-hmm.
anything like Arthurian legends.
Yeah.
Let's just finish this video.
It's just their
because-
take.
You could go ahead, wait, Sean.
Yeah, it's just. I mean, the whole show is inspired by religion and mythology and legends. It's just Nakaba Suzuki's take on.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
Let's play it. Let's play this shit.
Of them, like I wouldn't have high hopes because Elizabeth is supposedly of the Goddess Clan and she's a passive playmate, so they might all act like this. I really don't want to see them just be like fine with being touched on. If the whole point is to hate the Sins or have them being extremely flawed, I guess they succeeded. But Meliodas and Bon are far too flawed for moral reasons, especially considering neither are punished for their wrongdoings. Bon is more punished.
No, they're the
because they actually
heroes.
they both lose their
Mm.
playmates. But
Playmate.
Bond
You mean-
goes through more of a struggle than I think Meliodas did. And it's interesting because one of them is he's wrathful for what's happened to him. And the other person's greed because they want what they could never have.
That's the
But
whole
that's
point.
just my opinion.
That's the whole freaking
So
point.
I'm pretty much
That's
done
the
talking
whole
about
freaking
Seven Deadly Sins.
point.
I may, just because I was doing this video, I may.
See here,
Yeah, see,
That's
you
the
think Mario is a pervert or a predator? You think he's a freaking
Think-
predator?
of.
Get the fuck
if he's
out
not
of
raping
here.
him, he's not a predator. If you
There's
ask me.
more to these characters. There's more to the Seven Deadly Sins than meets the eye. That's you're focusing on only one aspect of their character. Like, yes, Meliodas is a pervert, so that's one aspect of his character. He's also kind, selfless. He does everything he can to save his friends. I don't know why you refer to Elizabeth and Elaine as playmates. I don't know where you're getting that crap from.
Yeah, she just doesn't understand the show, nor does she understand anime, and that she should stay out of it. Anyway, Taylor, I have to get going. I am kind of tired.
I mean,
Okay.
Imagine if she did a video on Magi,
Mm-hmm.
Magi Magi, and it's a molester, even though he's 12. The whole point of him being Aladdin likes big boobs, so what? He's a growing kid. He's like 12 at the start, like 10, 11, 12 at the start of the series.
Yeah, I've seen is it Magi or Nagi?
Magi.
Magi.
It's the one
Magi
with
anime with
Aladdin.
the
Very
with
good,
Aladdin style.
very good anime.
Right. Right.
Let me look at Aladdin's age.
Well, anyway,
He's like 7, isn't he?
No, he's older than that.
all right, Taylor. Well, thank you for having me. I gotta get going. Gotta
Okay,
start writing
Ruby
down
King.
stuff.
Well, thanks for coming to
All right.
stream. So
See you,
I'll see
Ruby.
you next
All
time.
right,
Out
you
here.
guys take it easy.
Bye, Ruby.
I might be watching it. All right, see you later. Nice meeting you, Rashawn.
Nice meeting you too.
Bye.
Bye, Ruby.
So
Bye.
Aladdin is 10, 11. Okay, at the start, he's 10, 11 years, like, debut. His debut age is 10, 11. Then he turns 12. And so currently, he's 15. So currently, he's a teenager.
Okay.
Yeah.
And Alibaba,
He's just really small.
yeah, and Alibaba, his debut age is 17. He's currently 18.
Hey Taylor,
Yeah.
you wanted me to do a favor?
18,
Yeah.
well, 18,
Can
19.
you see if our comments are still there? I think she deleted them.
and
I put
20
a comment in there.
and physically 22, mentally 100 plus.
There you are.
Okay, there it is. Okay.
There we go.
So it says like one comment. On my phone it says one comment. And I don't see your guys' comment. So I'm like, what the fuck?
Maybe she deleted it.
Big she block it.
Yeah, because she wanted to shoot us.
Oh,
That's what I don't like. If you don't, okay, it's a reason why people call you out, because you're saying dumb stuff. We're not canceling you. We're just calling you out. That's a difference.
right.
Think.
I mean,
look, I have flaws.
everybody like has a freedom to create what they want to create.
Yeah, it's called creative freedom. That's why a lot of these woke people. You remember that Love Hina incident with Ken Akamatsu?
I've heard of her.
No,
I've
it's
heard
a
of
he.
him.
He.
I'm sorry,
Love,
I've heard of him. Sorry.
Love Hina. Where
That's
Love
the main
Hina.
character.
No, he's the of Love Hina and Negima.
Okay.
Yeah, he's the mangaka for Love Hina and Negima. And
The what?
no, Love Hina is a harem. It's a harem anime.
No, I get that, but I thought you said mangaka.
Manga artist.
Oh, mangaka. Okay.
Yeah, manga artist.
like-
the
Sound like you
manga
said mangaka.
yeah, manga artist for Love Hina, Negima, and UQ Holder.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah,
Ruby and I were just talking about Love Hina.
Whoa.
I have not seen it. I always wanted to see it.
Yeah. People have their opinions on it. Some people say they loved it, some didn't like it because Naru. That's one thing that they mostly focus on. Naru. And her just being like a tsundere. Now look, tsunderes like I said before, they're hit or miss. Some are good, some are bad, some are meh. Like I said, I prefer the sweet types, the type B Cinderes, not the heart,
Yeah.
not the. I prefer the type B Cinderes, who are usually very sweet, kind, but when they get fussy, they'll get fussy, but not by much, not too much.
Hmm.
Yeah, I prefer type B over type A any day.
Yeah.
Yeah, guys, let me read the comments. So,
Okay.
Diane Hammer time is awesome. Blossom Moss, the true love, and she's coming back. Terrence Glamour gets some hands. Gotta get those woke points. That's you, my daughter. So. Donna is a femboy and quite frivolous. Melon working for many years to be great magic user. Marin loves her work. Praise the sun. Well, that video sucks. Agree.
Okay, so I'm reading the comments for the Kanakamatsu situation. So, Sir Don, she said, okay, I don't know, the ginger. Like, I perfectly agree with Mr. Akamatsu. The reason why comics and shows are declining in the West is specifically because of all that PC crap and the puritanism I see from the left. No, seriously, they act just like the pearl clutching Puritans and the hyper religious folks that demented the Dungeon and Dragon. It hurted their sensibilities. I see no difference between them and the current social justice warriors and their cult of intersectionality that sees evil in everything that they do not control at 1%.
Right. That's pretty much it.
They're not wrong. I mean, you see what happened to She-Ra. I never watched She-Ra. I'm not planning on watching She-Ra because one, I have no interest in the show.
That looked like garbage.
Yeah, that show is garbage. The Netflix one sucks.
Because woke is woke.
They really flattened her.
Yeah.
Like, when is the last time she was a lesbian? No offense. Like, in the original, 80s, she's just,
I don't think she's original.
Single, or I don't know. I never watched the 80s,
I saw that video that Clownfish did. Clownfish, they tackled the She-Ra fandom, like the wokeness behind all of like everything wrong with She-Ra in a nutshell.
Mm-hmm.
It's hilarious.
Yeah, like this is just they're destroying the original, from the 80s. Like, look what happened to Thundercats 2, Thundercats War. Oh God, why? And they destroyed Teen Titans to Teen Titans Go.
The
Cancer.
CalArt style.
CalArt style. God.
I mean, Steven Universe was made in a CalArt style, but at least it was good. But I prefer Gravity Falls any day.
I mean, how many times we see CalArts in every Cartoon Network show? Like, where's a different style than CalArts? Like, it's the same formula. It's giving me a headache.
It depends on how it's used. Like, I think because the Gravity Falls is done in the CalArt style, but at least the animation looks very good. at least they put more thought into it than they put a lot of thought into it. Whereas Steven Universe, they put a lot of thought in they put a lot of care and thought in Steven Universe too. But sometimes the character designs look very inconsistent.
It's because that they have Korean artists working on it, and sometimes the models are off scale.
Yeah, I've seen
Okay.
videos. I've seen videos
That's why.
where people were complaining about the art style. It's like just a robot did that too. Cartoon did that too. In his reviews of Steven Universe Future, which is by far the funny. Like Cartoonshi is very funny. He's very funny. Like you should look him up, Mugaka. Like he is funny.
Who is it again? I might have heard of him.
Cartoonshi.
Cartoonshi?
Yeah. Like that dude is funny. Because he went in on how I'm not spoiling it for you, but I'm not spoiling it for you for Steven Universe Future, but I would say like
I'm not gonna ever watch Steven Universe.
for Future
But for me, I don't watch the Ubers and the entire
of the future.
show.
A future, like he went in on how the show handled mental illness. I mean, when it comes to issues, Steven Universe handles it very well most of the times, but sometimes it's like, what are you doing? And with Future, they were tackling mental illness because Steven is now like 16 years old and he's dealing with a lot of depression and mental illness. And the way they handled it, drum roll please, with a hug.
Oh.
Yeah, that's how they fixed that. That's how they did it, with a hug. Not no therapist, not no counseling. Like fuck counseling, fuck therapy. I'm solving your depression and mental illness, and even possibly suicidal tendencies with a hug.
Wow.
A dumb way to. They just went for the Barney route.
Yeah, the Barney.
Oh god. Not
Yeah.
Barney the dinosaur. Just let him stay dead. Just he never existed in my own words. He never existed. I love
Barney,
you. You love
Caillou,
me.
Caillou.
Caillou don't exist.
Barney's not as bad as Caillou.
Oh, don't worry, because Goanimate takes care of him well.
I'm at the reboot one. It doesn't exist.
I mean, Goanimate's taking care of Caillou and Dora, and Barney. Like, that's one thing about Goanimate. They poke fun at a lot of things.
Yeah.
They make it funny. Like, yes, it's cringe, but that's the point. Is they make fun of things. Like South Park does the same thing too. I don't understand. Like, I don't understand why people get so butthurt over parodies and satires.
Right.
Like, they're meant to be funny. Like, satire, okay, like Goanimate does a lot of parodies. They parody a lot of things, whereas South Park parodies too, but South Park is mostly known for being a satire on everything. On everything.
Hell, I just made satires. Like, imagine I got an iTab. I gotta make satires of it. Like, I love dark humor.
I do too.
Satires. Like, remember when I watched Family Guy, the old Family Guy.
Yeah,
like, remember when Chris going downstairs in Halloween says "trick or treat" using blackface, as his mother told him to put on the Egypt costume, and I bought you. Oh, come on, Mom, I wanna. Yeah, how about this? Hey, I can watch you just dress like a Nazi and the Ku Klux Klan. That's racism. I want you guys to dress as a police officer so you can watch some pornos in the gay bar or something. Oh, Mom, you can't wanna. It's a joke, guys. It's a joke.
Yeah,
It's a satire.
we all know. We all know it's a joke. South Park does jokes too. They do dark jokes too. I
Yeah,
mean,
didn't they do a Ku Klux Klan joke?
yeah, in Pink
Yeah,
Eye,
they did that.
they
I
did
don't want to be a ghost.
it. Good more. Hello there, children. Hey, chef.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the
I just
satire is all about. With satire is it's all about sarcasm. You're using sarcasm
Yep.
and wit. Parody is imitating, is mocking and imitating a work, whereas satire is about sarcasm. There's the difference. Like satire is all about focusing on like social issues or a person, and
Mhm.
you're taking those and you're taking those aspects and you're just exposing the lies, the vice, and the bullshit.
Yeah.
You're exposing bullshit, and that's what South Park excels at. It excels at exposing the bull within our world. Family Guy
Yeah.
did it too. The Simpsons. Heck, even kid shows like SpongeBob, Gumball, is a satire.
Uh-huh.
Rocco's a satire too. Rocco's Modern
Oh
Life.
God. Rocco.
I never watched Walk My Life. Well, I remember it when I was
That
a kid.
show is-
Well, our memories.
That show's hilarious. All the adults.
That show got away with so much.
Yeah, that and Ren and Stimpy. At least, at least with Rocco, they're at least more subtle. Whereas Ren and Stimpy, they were
Ren and
much.
Stimpy is just fucking gross.
Yeah,
Yeah, I never watched Ren and Stimpy show.
I love Ren and
Was-
Stimpy.
Yeah.
But to me, the most underrated Nicktoon, Astro by Ginger.
Oh, I love Utso by Ginger.
Yeah,
I watched this show. Like, I don't remember the episode, but
that's
I watched
an
Nickelodeon. Like,
overlooked Nicktoon.
I'm not like a Nickelodeon kid.
That's an overlooked Nicktoon. Overlooked. Every character is great. Well, a majority of them are great. Some like Miranda. I love like Miranda.
Oh, I hated that character.
Huh?
I hated that character.
Well, that's the point.
Yeah.
But you can't deny Cree Summer.
I love Cree Summer though.
Yeah.
I like her. She's my number 5 from Kids Next Door.
Yep. She's
Yeah.
also Foxy Love and Drawn Together. She's
Yeah,
Penny from Inspector Gadget.
Elmira,
She's a lot of characters actually.
Elmira Dove from Tiny Toons.
Yep.
Yep, she voiced a white character.
Yeah, like voice acting is just voice acting. Like, why the hell do people never complain about Cree Summer voicing a white character?
Like I said, like just because, like I said before, just because someone is black or just because someone is from the same race, that doesn't mean that the voice is one in their race. Who race is them?
Yeah, I can't see who plays Babs? Tress McNeil
Trust
voice.
me,
Tress McNeil voice Babs, not Babs Bunny, but Elmira. I can't see her voicing Elmira.
Elmira Dove.
Yeah.
I mean, you have Tara Strong. She's been voicing boy characters.
Yeah.
Tara Strong.
Oh wait,
Uh,
Louis Kenny's back.
Tara
Oh, really?
Hey, I just got out the shower, and I just wanted
Hello?
to say,
Ruby?
can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay,
And
I
now you
almost
return.
forgot something, and I just got out of the shower, and I just wanted to say, go subscribe to Bugakabura Kumo, get her up to 100 subscribers so we can see her cleavage.
Oh my
on
god.
YouTube. And also subscribe to the Fierce Apathetic Black Queen because she's freaking awesome too. And Rashad, you have a YouTube channel?
I do. I have a YouTube
Go
channel.
and subscribe to Rashawn Butler because he's cool too, and I just met him. And that's all I have to say. I'll see you guys later.
Thank you.
Okay. Good night.
All right.
Good night.
See ya.
Good night, Ruby.
Good night.
Peace out here.
Yeah, like I said before, Tara Strong voiced boy characters. Timmy Turner.
Hello?
I'm here.
Oh,
Like I said, Tara Strong. She voiced boy characters.
yeah, she did. She voiced a lot of boy characters.
Yeah,
And you know that the voice of Jimmy Neutron's a girl too?
I can tell.
Oh, don't forget that Tara Strong voices Wabin,
Yeah,
Wabin,
I'm not forgetting that.
and
And Starfire. I'm not forgetting that. Taylor.
mm,
That's one.
I
Of,
forget too.
that's one of her best.
Have you guys watched Moral Oral?
I remember that.
I remember.
Very dark.
Sandy Sandy Cheek's voice is Oral.
Really?
That
Yeah. Carolyn Lawrence voices Moral Oral.
That show is freaking dark.
I love that show.
I mean,
Yeah, I like it.
Clay's backstory. I'm like, is this supposed to be like a dark comedy? Because it's with
It's kind of like a dark comedy meets
Yeah.
it's a parody of
Dave and Goliath.
Dave and the Goliath.
Dave and Goliath.
And remember, it's a Christian
Yeah.
show.
Yeah, that's a Christian show.
Yeah, I kind of like this idea. We gotta make it more with the dark version of Christian shows.
I mean, I've seen Big One Penguins.
Club Penguins? You mean a game?
It's a 3-2-1 Penguins. That's that's also a Christian show too.
Oh, from the creator of VeggieTales. I love that show.
VeggieTales.
3-2-1 Penguins.
3, 2, 1, penguin.
Yeah,
That was
very
a fun one.
nostalgia right there.
Let me look it up. I
Oh,
only
yeah.
heard about 3-1 Penguins.
It's a 3D. It's a 3D show.
Pretty show. Very fun. Very fun.
I don't know. It's a Christian show version of Pingu.
Pingu? No.
Yeah, it's like a Christian
Pingu's-
show. Beats
Pingu's
Pingu,
different.
Oh wait,
Pingu is a lot different.
Never mind. I thought
These
it's
are
like
like aliens
I thought
that are
it
penguins or some shit.
Peppa
it's
Pig.
about some kids in space adventures with penguins.
Yeah, they're like
Peppa Pig.
alien penguins or some shit.
Peppa Pig.
Oh, Penguin's not Christian, but it's just a boy show. Guys, let me tell you a secret. Let me tell you a secret. Let me tell
Yeah.
you a secret. A little secret.
All right. Okay.
I watched Peppa Pig at age 14.
You watched what?
I watched Peppa Pig at age 14.
Hmm.
Oh, really?
Sucker.
Hey, if you like it, who cares?
You would watch it at any age. I
I like Lion Guard.
I prefer Bluey.
I have not seen that one.
Yeah, I love Bluey. Bluey. Bluey's a cute. It's cute. Like it's like
Yeah.
Peppa Pig, but done right.
That's what I heard a lot of people say.
Yeah,
Yeah.
because
Yeah.
you know,
I'm
they act because the families act like actual families. They don't act like the kids act like kids. I mean, any adults act like adults. It's pretty much a slice of life, but it's also like it's very imaginative. That's the thing. It separates Peppa Pig. That Bluey is imaginative.
I sat down one day and I watched Peppa Pig
Yeah.
with a kid that I was babysitting. It wasn't bad, but it was kind of annoying.
Who remembers Lazy Town?
That was a show I wish I got into.
Yeah.
okay. Let me show you their screen of Bluey. Oh yeah.
Okay.
Lazy Town. I like
Okay, go share.
Miss what's that? Miss Spider Patch Kid. What's that? It's on Max and Ruby.
Oh, yeah, I remember Max and Ruby. That
Oh,
was a cute one.
Miss Spider's Sunny Patch Friends. I remember that one. That was a good show.
Yeah.
But my favorite Nick Genius show of all time, The Backyardigans.
Oh yeah.
That
I
was
never saw
There's
that
Bluey
show.
here.
my favorite. That was fire. Love Backyardigans. Love the Backyardigans.
So let me put,
Mm.
you said 3, 2, 1 penguin.
That show was fun. Like, if you thought, what's that show? Not Postman Pat. If you thought Bob the Builder was
Do you
Bob,
want you guys?
yeah, that's the one. 3, 2, 1 Penguins.
Yep. God, that's bringing back memories.
If you thought Bob the Builder, Little Bear, and Franklin were good shows, that's a good show right there. They're still good shows though. I love Little Bear, Franklin. Like Nick Jr. got some very good shows. It's not
I wish
just
they went.
it's not just Dora or Go Diego Go or Nihao Kai Lan. Like
I love Neon Thailand.
me too. I like
What else, Sagwa?
Wow Wubsy. Love that one. Sagwa, the Chinese cat. Arthur, of course.
The old Arthur, not the new one. Huh.
Yeah. I didn't like how they did Arthur dirty. I mean, it's cool that they show them as adults now, but that was like far too late. Since the show was
like
they could have done it like years before, like make them adults. I mean they're adults now.
yeah, it would be better. It was a movie.
Yeah, and Mr. Ratburn. I mean, I didn't mind him being gay, to be real with you, because if you see like, because in the show, Mr. Ratburn had a pretty effeminate voice. If you think about it,
Hey, Ruby.
I thought his voice was more like posh.
like he had a very effeminate voice. Like it alludes to like homosexuality. If you think about it, the way
you want to bring up the stereotype, very stereotype about
Thank you.
gay rat.
Yeah,
This is the same thing how they did. Yeah, it's the same thing they did to Proud Family. Like Wow and Proud, they made Michael a feminine boy. Like, why? You could try and bring out homophobic stereotypes about gay people now? Thanks, Hollywood. I knew.
I have a friend who is gay and he speaks very non-effeminately.
Yeah, like it's based on the mannerisms. It's the mannerisms.
I never saw Ratburn as gay, ever.
For me, he's not gay. He was born a feminine voice. Hell, even for females that have masculine voice doesn't mean they're a lesbian. Make that make sense.
I didn't even think I wasn't even thinking he had a feminine voice.
Even in my school, I can hear teachers they talk feminine. Like they're not like, like just leaving their personal lives alone, please.
I mean, that's just like stereotypes, that's just stereotypes. Just because someone has a masculine voice, that doesn't mean they're lesbian. It's just they're born with it.
Yeah, for me, I have a kid voice. I sound kiddish. Yeah. Am I like a kid? I'm a 20-year-old, and
You're
I know
21.
Magaka is. Huh? Okay. Peppa Pig is the shit, and my stepsons love Peppa Pig. Okay.
Yeah, I never saw him as gay. I think they just did that for homosexual for LGBT points.
You mean woke points? Because I know this. Because I
Yeah,
have a gay cousin.
like
I have-
nothing like against. I have nothing. Okay, I have nothing against gay couples. Nothing against them, but don't force them in your shows. That's what I don't like.
Like, keep it only adult shows. If you want to talk about
I mean,
homosexuality, just make it a late teenage show. Like,
there's nothing wrong. Okay, I'm not saying there's nothing wrong with having homosexuals in kids shows. I mean, Sakura Sakura, that anime is aimed at children, and they had like Toya and Yukido. They're a gay couple, but that's the difference. But the difference is that with Sakura Sakura, it's the way they handled it. Is that Toya and Yukido are more than they're just gay couples. They're just they're also soulmates. Like there's more to their relationship than just them being homosexual. Like there's nothing wrong with having homosexuality in kid shows unless they're done right and not fetishized or forced in. That's something that I don't like. And even in adult shows, like even in adult shows, they can also be forced if they're not thought if there's no thought put into it.
Like, don't get me wrong, but Owl House did it correctly.
Yeah.
Only a first season they did correctly. I would be better than Liz
The Loud
and Nancy would
House.
be an LGBTQ couple instead of season 2. They make I just wish they would do better. Like
The Loud House had the Loud
no,
House.
I said Owl House. Owl House.
Yeah, Our House did that. The Loud House had Clyde's parents, and then Luna and Sam.
I don't feel about Owl House thing, in my opinion. No offense.
Yeah. I mean, Loud House. The Loud House is it's okay. It's not the great. It's not the best show as people make it out to be. But it's just your average Nick show about a boy surviving in a big family. Like, I mean, I do appreciate how it harkens back to a lot of 90s flair, a lot of 90s shows, because it's like a homage to a lot of 90s cartoons. So I appreciate the show despite the obvious flaws of it. I mean, not every show is perfect.
Also, did you hear about Dave Chappelle's show get canceled?
I don't think I have. I don't really keep up with Dave Chappelle. I'm gonna look at how he got canceled. How is it canceled?
By woke people, the woke.
Oh, obviously. It was okay. Cancel culture is what it is.
Fuck cancel culture.
Yeah, cancel culture. Yeah. I mean, what's wrong with Dave Chappelle? I mean, isn't that supposed to be like a? I don't know why they're doing this. Like, I mean, there are people who try to cancel South Park. I'm like, you can't cancel South Park. You just can't. It's impossible. I think just for people who like, oh, South Park is bullying me. South Park is bullying me. Which no.
Fuck these woke people.
South Park is bullying me. Help me, mommy. It's bullying me. They're bullying me. They're making fun of our people. They're making fun of your people. We need to gather our torches, pitches, matches, lights, and fire, and storm into the South Park studio and burn it all down to the ground. Because
South
South
Park
Park
reminds me of
what?
Go ahead.
We need to go down to South Park studio and we need to burn it down to the ground so that South Park won't make fun of us no more, and we'll be heroes. And Jesus will be smiling from the heavens.
Say Muhammad.
Oh, yeah, that's what I'm trying to say. Like, here's a question. Do you know these, Muslim fundamentalist people are get upset because they show Muhammad? Very one episode when they just censor it, so uncensored, online death threats going to those fundamentalists and flying their asses, like flying to kill Trey and
no offense to Jesus. No offense to Jesus. No offense to Jesus. That's just a joke.
I know.
Yeah,
no, it's not to do with fundamentalist Christians. It's a real life incident that's kind of similar. It's different.
It's just a joke. That's how I envisioned these woke people who get butthurt over South Park. A show that is designed to mock people. They poke fun at the bull that's in everything. Like, what'd you expect from South Park? Strawberry shortcake?
They made fun of Buddha. Made fun of Buddha and Jesus is one thing, and it was so funny because it was like he's snorting coke, and Jesus is like, "Oh, Buddha, don't be snorting coke in front of the kids. Oh, you're one to talk. What with all your internet porn? Porn isn't the same thing as doing coke, bag."
Yeah. They make fun of Buddha. They make fun of Buddha. They make fun of Jesus. They make fun of the devil.
Yeah. Nobody is safe.
And let me tell you, if all of them were down here, they would not care.
Oh no, definitely Buddha would not give a shit, and Jesus would not either.
Yeah, because he would be like, "So what? It's not like you guys. So what? It's South Park. What'd you expect?
Yeah.
Strawberry shortcake?
Care Bear.
When Strawberry shortcake was just like putting up bitch pudding from Robot Chicken going to like
bitch pudding.
Oh yeah.
That's my girl right there. She's funny.
Bitch pudding?
Bitch, yeah,
from
bitch
Robot
pudding.
Chicken?
Yeah.
I love Robot Chicken.
Yeah. Robot Chicken was it's still funny to this day.
Oh yeah.
My favorite segments are the Mario segments. Yeah. But I love, like, Adult Swim got a lot of good shows. I'm naming it all. Aqua Teen, Oblongs.
Oh, I love Oblongs.
Oblong.
Aqua Teen is my shit.
Super Jail.
Really ill plainly.
12-ounce Mouse.
I couldn't get into that one. That one was just too weird.
Sorry.
Yeah, that's the point. Squidbillies.
Yeah, God, I love Squidbillies.
Squidbillies, 12-ounce Mouse, Home Movies.
That's a good one.
Baby Blues. That's an underrated. That's very underrated. Baby Blues. That was baby. Okay, the Oblongs was not really originally on Adult Swim. It used to be on the WB channel.
Uh-huh.
That was just syndication. Adult Swim. That's just syndication. That and Baby Blues. Venture Brothers.
I love that show. And Brock Sampson.
What's your opinion on Dr. Girlfriend?
I love Dr. Girlfriend and the Monarch. God, I love all those characters. It's hard to pick. I love Morpheus. I love Rusty Venture. I love Hank and Dean. They're all just great characters. They're so fucking funny in their own way.
Yeah. Yeah, and like jokes about Dr. Girlfriend voice.
All right, sweetie. I'll stop. It's like real low. Like her voice is real low.
Smoking them cigarettes.
Yeah. That'll do it.
King of the Hill. Well, that was a syndication.
Oh God, I love King of the Hill.
Mm-hmm. You should have saw. You should. Oh wait, have you seen M Dragon 12 Tick on it?
Oh wait, I almost forgot about this. So
no, I haven't. I don't want to see it, honestly.
You know, Smiling Friend, and there's new show.
Oh yeah,
called,
this shakes. Just...
Have you seen Smiling Friends?
God, I love Smiling Friends.
Yeah, Smiling.
I love that show.
It has the well-known anime, the well-known guy. You know, do you know Harry Partridge?
Yes.
Yeah.
And Oni G.
One of the nicest.
Psychic Pebbles.
Yeah, one of the nicest guys out there. I mean,
one of the nicest guys out there.
Yeah, he's pretty nice. Like he's pretty nice. I mean, he's pretty nice. He's usually known for like those like dark comedy, weird like parodies, you know, satires of all that. He's known for like those dark comedy parodies, like satires, videos that he makes. Like his work is very good.
I love their comedy.
Yeah, dark comedy, satire, parody, like that's what he does.
Hey, it's Arms there. How? Just wanted to drop by to say hi.
I mean,
hey.
I mean, you got a lot of satire. You got a lot of parodies. Like you got a lot of parodies. Like
create trash.
Like YouTube poop. Like
YouTube. Woke can only create trash.
Like you got a lot of satire and parodies. Like YouTube poop, Harry Partridge, South Park, Go Animate. I mean, Go Animate pokes fun at a lot of things.
I love the Oni G cartoons.
Yeah.
That shit is hilarious.
I mean Go Animate pokes fun at a lot of things. But people get some butthurt over there.
Yeah.
I mean, it's Go Animate. They poke fun at a lot of things. They make fun of a lot. They make fun of a lot. Is
Go Animate a channel, or is it a platform where you can create set animations on?
It's a well, it's now called Beyond, but it's basically like it's a cloud-based it's an animated program where people can just make animated videos. It's usually they usually make fun of they usually make videos out of Caillou, Dora,
right.
Little Bill, like, you know, parody videos of Caillou and Little Bill and Dora.
I love Little Bill.
Getting in trouble. It's mostly known for grounded videos. Well, the fan base and the subculture on YouTube.
Mm-hmm.
It's known for like grounded videos where they parody Caillou, Dora, and Little Bill as like troublemakers,
Yeah.
and they do they do things that any rational people wouldn't do in real life, and when they get caught, they get grounded over a century, like for centuries. Like it's very exaggerated. Like it's meant for comedy purposes
Hmm.
because you don't really take it seriously because it's all of it's played for laughs. Like it's meant to be a parody of like shows like Caillou, Dora, Little Bill.
Hmm.
So yeah, the animation. It's an animation software program where people can just make little skits and videos, animated videos, and they just post them on YouTube.
Okay. Yeah,
Yeah.
I've seen some of those around.
Yeah, it's pretty they're pretty funny. Like it's pretty funny. Like yes, it's cringe, but that's the point of it. That's the whole point of it. Same thing with Gotcha Life.
Yeah. I see a lot of Gacha Life videos. A
Yeah.
lot.
Yeah, Gotcha Life. I've seen a lot of Gotcha Life videos, Storytime animated videos. They're everywhere. True. They're all everywhere. Storytime animated.
Interesting.
Them videos are freaking weird.
Is it the one that has like 1 million something subscribers?
Yeah. You have things like Actually Happen, My Story,
Yeah.
Teen Story. Like they make videos about like one of like for example, I got my for example I got my stepmom like is it like for example like I gave birth to a tree.
Yeah.
My dog got me pregnant. My
Yeah.
cat got me like it's just weird stuff. Like it's weird stuff, but you can't help but laugh at it.
Yeah.
Because
My
of how
computer's acting so stupid there.
because of how bizarre it is.
Right. Oh God. I remember my Storytime animated it. I'm like, what the fuck is this shit?
Hi, my name is something, and I'm 16 years old, and I'm going to tell you a story about how I got my dog. And I'm going to tell you a story of how my dog got me pregnant.
Oh, you mean that kind of stuff?
Or
Yeah, that
Hey guys,
garbage.
it would be perfect interesting if I made a video about how I get pregnant by my owner with the beast reality while my father is staying with a dog.
over another example. Hi, I'm this person, and I have 3 boyfriends. Like it's just stuff like that where like it's weird, it's bizarre, but you can't help but laugh at it. I mean, animation, South Park is weird and bizarre, but you laugh at it too.
Yeah.
I mean, so
Yeah.
it's nothing new. I mean, I've seen bizarre shit on the internet.
Well, I've seen a lot of fucked up shit on the internet.
Yeah, it's not just South Park. It's not just Go Anime. It's not just Gacha Life. It's anything like creepypastas. Like I've seen a lot of bizarre stuff on the internet. It's not just South Park,
Hey guys,
Go Anime,
Like Sonic XE or whatever.
not no like hentai dubs, that like
Oh.
hey guys,
Hentai dub. Now
yeah,
you piqued my
Yeah.
interest.
very funny. They're very funny.
yeah. Hey guys, it'd be interesting. When the last time when Hassan Piker was actually a neo-leftist
Mhm.
SJW who supported was calling every fucking black person a coon, was calling the LGBTQ community full of Nazis, was just called every woman who was just calling out feminism, bunch of sexist, and let's making America awesome again. Yeah, that jackass here.
You know what I would want to do? I would want to commission an artist to draw Vosh fisting Hassan or whatever the fuck his name is.
From Trigun.
No, Vosh, this YouTuber asshole. I want to see him getting fisted by Hassan.
You want to make a hentai version of Hassan getting hung up by Bosch? That would be so amazing. I will give you $1 for it.
How old is he?
In his 30s, I think.
Okay, never mind.
You know, he is an LGBTQ. I'm at Bosch is LGBTQ, and Hassan is not. That would be perfect for a hentai. For
They're both really they're both really sus to me. So I'm gonna say that they both are gay, and I want to see artwork of Hassan getting fisted by Vosh or Vosh getting fisted by Hassan. One of those two. I don't care.
hentai theory of it.
Yes,
That would be so hilarious. I
That would
would
be
laugh
dope.
my ass off.
that would be dope.
That'd be dope. Hey, Megaka, you reach out to me, so whenever I have an iPad, I'm going to have to work hardly. Like, I have a job, and also good news for me, I really have a job, so
Oh, awesome.
I would, yeah, working the
Congrats.
dishes there, like, if I get a lot of money, I would get the iPad like my friend do. Like, I'm gonna draw a parody version. Like, I want to be like a next Freedom Tunes or any other. I want to make a version. Like, I want to do that one day.
So you watch Freedom Tunes too?
Oh, you make free commissions too?
No,
I
Freedom
watch some of
Tunes.
them.
Oh, Freedom. Oh, I thought
Freedom
Freedom
Tunes is a channel. It's make fun of Mia. So I watched a little bit, but I'm not a lot of a fan. But I found it hilarious. So.
Did you see the one
I
with Joe Biden going down the stairs or flipping down the stairs or whatever, and then Kamala comes in and she
you got cut. I mean, you got Harris trying to help him, but push the buttons way up before you got, speed up the speed an hour.
Yeah.
You ain't black. You ain't black. and Magaka and Sean, you ain't black. You're not bullying me, said Brian. That'd be funny.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what he said. You aren't black if you don't vote for me. And I was like thinking to myself, if I was a black person, I'm a Latina, and it's like
I'm black too.
I'm surprised he didn't say.
Yeah, I'm black.
You ain't Latinx. You ain't Latinx.
Yeah.
I remember hearing her saying that in her Dan Schneider video. Latin. She actually said that. Magaka.
Oh God.
Yeah, she actually said that. And
Haryana
Harris. Oh,
yeah.
Remember the racial part? Here's a funny thing. When she started, like, there's a one politician in Texas somewhere, I don't know, says tacos in it. Like, what the fuck? The Democrats aren't racist, because I know the history about it. Like, you got the Klans members and you unite the Deep South. Now, you guys carry the roots for them. Amazing.
Oh man. Oh my God.
Yeah. Thanks a lot.
I just picture this. This is from BX Beast Boys video on her, and there's one girl that was like, "Oh babe, today I went to Burger King and guess what happened? I was sitting there in line and did you know they took the order of the white guy before me? And I was just standing there. Burger King is racist. Let's cancel them."
Yeah.
Yeah.
Burger King. No.
That's the thing about these woke people. Like, they see the most simplest things as racist.
Right.
Like, for example, and this is like, if someone took the order of the white guy before them, and they'll go on a tirade, or if someone assumes their gender, like, did you just assume my gender?
Mm-hmm.
Did you Did you just assume my race? How dare you?
Yeah. It's ma'am.
It's like Phoenix. Oh my god, I gotta share that one picture. I hope I can find it.
Sir,
Excuse me. It's ma'am.
sir, it's ma'am. It is ma'am.
That'd be funny, guys. Hey guys. That'd be more funny. Imagine this. Imagine this, guys. And let's say it was reverse. Like, let's just say that let's say the dude comes in and is like, ma'am, it's man. It's sir. I'm sir.
Yeah.
Yes.
It's sir.
Excuse me.
Sir.
Excuse me. It's ma'am. It is ma'am.
Yeah.
Or another thing is, it's like, if it comes to, let's say a dude just like sounding like, now is a trans man, and it's a joke, guys. It's a joke. So
I know.
And that woman's like, are you a teenager or a kid? It's sir. Yeah. It's sir. Yeah, giving that Tara Strong voice, and it's like, it's sir, ma'am. I am not a teenager. I'm not a kid. It's sir. Stop preserving.
Motherfucker, I will show you a sir. I will show you a goddamn sir. I will show you a freaking ma'am. Oh man.
I will beat the shit out of you.
That game. I know that she's a transgender, but still, you don't have to make a whole production out of it. You're just making yourself look bad.
Making yourself look stupid.
Yeah.
Do y'all know?
Hell, what it was a cisgender? Let's say. Yeah.
Do you guys know?
Hello, LaShawn?
Yeah,
I'm here.
you're still here.
Do you guys know this
Yeah, we're here.
YouTuber? Do you guys know this YouTuber by the name of SSS Sniper Wolf?
Yes. Yes, I do.
Yeah. What's going on? I gotta follow her.
I haven't watched her videos a long time, but so many people called her out, for being a hypocrite and whatnot.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I was one of those people.
Yeah. She's just your average, like, sexy game girl, Call of Duty game girl who tries so hard to be sexy, but she just fails.
I mean, even her name, Super Sexy Sniper Wolf.
Like her, Pokimane, Azzyland. Like they try so hard to be sexy, like that sexy woke, like that sexy girl, but they just fail at it. They fail at it.
I mean, there's nothing wrong with being that way, but don't be a hypocrite.
Yeah, like there's nothing wrong with being sexy. I like me some sexy women, but I like me some sexy women. There's also men who are sexy as well, but don't be shallow.
Yeah,
that's the thing. Like, I don't mind sexy women.
Yeah.
I don't mind sexy women. I don't mind sexy men, but don't be shallow. And that's what they are. They're just shallow. They have no personality other than their looks.
right.
Yeah.
I've heard of her. I've never really seen her streams, but I've heard a lot of guys talking about her, and I was like, yeah, she's probably somebody I'm just gonna stay away from.
Yeah.
There's just nothing to her except her looks.
Yeah.
Yeah, I cannot stop watching sexy women. They're hot. In my opinion. Also, guys, do you know what's funny things? What happened was reverse. Let's say a cisgender woman that was being misgendered, like person it says it's woman, it's woman, it's woman towards an elder, like it's woman acting to give into it's man meme.
No.
Or hey Mugaka,
Mm-hmm.
have you watched this video called do you know this person called Janelle Ambrosia?
I do not.
Well, she's wait, hey Taylor, how do you play the videos without being copyrighted?
She puts a watermark, right?
Yeah, I put a mark banner there.
Okay. Well, how do you share your screen?
You can push share there. It says you see share screen below, very below. Yeah.
I see mic, cam, settings, chat, lead. Well, on my phone. So let me on my phone.
No, I put a watercolor there.
Yeah. Yeah, but I was saying like that video is funny as heck. Like she went on a tirade, like she went on this like racist tirade at this black man because she she claimed that the man scared her kids.
Wait, I've heard of this one.
Yeah, so share.
Yeah, I got it.
Like it's funny as hell. Well, that's cool.
Yeah.
It is cool.
And there's
Hold on, let me. Yeah, that video is extremely funny. You will laugh your butt off. I'm doing it on my laptop because I can't do it. I don't have the share option on my phone.
Yeah, that's why I always do my laptop. I'm actually going to hook this one up, get it going again. I have a Surface Book 2.
hang on, I'll be right back.
Yeah, so by that video alone, I have no clue what Dragon Toad's problem is. Like you're literally just subtracting all the good stuff and you're just focusing on all the bad.
Yeah.
That's not a review. That's just you ramble. Which is obviously what she's doing.
Well, it's in season. It makes people famous to rant about stuff like that.
Yeah. That and the way she did about in Black Clover. Now with Black Clover, I never watched Black Clover. I mean, I know like the whole gist of it. I mean, I know like people haven't said like it's like the Naruto stuff. It's like Naruto, but I mean that's the whole thing. That's like the main argument, which is
Yeah.
bias argument. Like, yes, it does have a lot of elements similar to Naruto and
Hmm.
Magi and Fairy Tail, but it does have its own style.
Yeah.
Like, Fairy Tail. Looks like the manga looks like One Piece.
Yeah. Honestly, with Seven Deadly Sins, I thought Seven Deadly Sins was like a ripoff of Fairy Tail. I haven't seen both of them, but like the art style is kind of similar.
Yeah,
I would get more into Fairy Tail than I would Deadly Sins.
at least Fairy Tail. At least Fairy Tales is a lot more. Well, Seven Deadly Sins is a lot more serious.
Yeah.
Okay, Cher. I see Cher. Oh,
What is that noise?
oh, hold up. I'm on my phone. Hold up. Okay. Share screen.
I almost feel like just selling this computer because it's always giving me issues. And it's new, which I don't understand. Mm.
Okay, guys, back here. So,
All right, Janelle Ambrosia.
I haven't seen the screen there.
There's a lot of feedback in your mic.
Hold on, let me do this. There we go.
Okay, good.
Sorry about that.
No, it's all right.
Loud frequency. That's it. Now I'm gonna share it.
Okay, I see it.
I have her on tape calling me racist comments, called me nigger in front of her
This
kids.
thing is probably who gives a fuck.
Well, it's cameras out here, and we'll see, because we'll definitely be filing charges. Please call the cops. Thank you. Please. Got everything on tape. Your voice too, calling me a nigger, if that's how you feel. You might as well go take care of your kids. Don't worry about me.
I know where my kids are.
Okay, good.
Don't touch. I'm bringing your father down there.
Please do. It's okay, buddy. Oh, that's good.
I see kids there. Let me put it on. You know what? Let me put this one down.
Yeah, those are cute.
Racism alive and well. Amazing.
Disgusting when black people got it too.
Really? You called me a nigger and I just supposed to sit back, huh? You called me a nigger, I just supposed to sit back. By starting my car. By starting my car. Amazing. Wow, you got your kids cursing at me too, huh? Wow, this is amazing. Okay.
Talk to this fucking nigga
You're not-
right now. I'm telling you,
Oh, she said it again.
he scared the shit out of Anthony, starting cars, wanted to run his mouth, talking about BB and the trash mother. Fucking say
Really?
something.
I said that.
It's not even on videotape, and I'm still flipping the fuck out.
You called me a nigger? Go
I
ahead.
called you a nigger. You're a nigger. Nasty fucking nigger.
Wow.
You might want to get your...
He's a fucking loser. That's why he thinks he's gonna get something out of it.
Oh, no wonder. I don't sue
And
people.
Oh, he
fucking
knows
Polish.
cops. How many cops have I stood for? You ain't getting fired, bitch.
Okay.
Tell him, dude. You will fucking kill him. Don't even fucking. I'm telling you right now.
That's very,
John,
very good.
I will fucking yank his ass out the car.
Please do.
I don't know. What? Because he wants to put it on YouTube, guy in that card, because I called him a racist. Because
This
he's a
shit
racist,
come out of
ignorant
South
nigger.
Park parody.
Yeah, that'll be a South Park parody
And tell him what? He's a racist fucking nigger.
all the way. Here's the funniest
All right,
part.
you're done.
This is the
Bye-bye.
Or a
funniest
Family
part.
Guy.
Good. Thanks.
Stay here.
This is-
My husband's coming.
This is
Okay,
the funniest
sure.
part.
Hello? I told him you're coming. You're whooping his fucking ass. Get the video off my case now, or I will fucking break it. I'm gonna whip my coffee at him.
Go ahead.
He does not stop fucking.
Oh my god.
That's Eric Cartman. And then she rambles.
Or a female dog white version of Eric Parkman.
Yeah.
Jesus, lady.
It's 21st centuries. It's 21st fucking centuries, woman. Let it fucking go.
I remember this shit. I remember seeing this.
Racism is alive and well.
Damn.
I tell you.
I tell you.
Alive and well. Amazing. Absolutely amazing. But this is where we live at. This is exactly where we live and what goes on. I start my car. She calls me a nigger. Amazing.
Yep, that's the video.
Okay.
Wow. Yeah, I remember that one.
I
Yeah.
didn't watch that one.
Very, very. It is so like she was terrible, but you can't help but laugh at her.
21st centuries. Said 21st centuries. I gotta make a meme out of it.
Yeah.
Guys, it would be funny. When I would make a, when the crystal jams,
I changed the time.
when if the crystal jams use the N word from Steven Universe.
Oh my goodness. They will be fried. They'll be killed in this thing.
That would be funny. Like Pearl saying the N word.
Yeah. Oh my goodness. Pearl, the person that wants peace. Oh my goodness, that would be funny.
Pearl would be that woman in this video. She would be
Yeah.
a man.
Yeah, she'll be a bad woman. A lot of people would hate her
Then
ass.
she's not imagine this. What if Pearl really trying to help the black community and she's trying to be an ally to them? Now one of the guys says, I'm not anti-racist, and one guy used an M-bomb towards him, says this, and he's like chill, like, okay. Yeah, that'd be funny. Your jam saviorism was downhill then.
Good
Another one. Oh, it's one of your videos there.
Watch. Should we vote on what we want to watch? That would be more fun for us. No, you may not vote on what you want to watch.
Oh.
I do not
How you
want to watch your stupid My Little Pony shit. I will choose on what we will watch. Now shut the fuck up. What movie will we watch? I said shut the fuck up. You little piece of bald shit. Now let me choose on what we will watch.
Wow.
Hi, my name is Sally. Today, my girlfriend will come here to lose her virginity for the first time. Here she comes right now. Hello, Joanna.
Hey Sally. Take this towel off me.
Oh my god. That is so disgusting.
Wah 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 wah. I want my mommy.
Wow, is that what female private parts look like? I mean, I have never seen them before.
Ms. Martin, what is wrong with you?
You're watching a
Are you
lesbian
drunk or
porn
something?
hub?
You are showing us lesbian porn instead of a Disney movie. Kalo,
Why the hell would I spend $2.99 over a stupid Disney movie? Do you think I am rich like Bill Gates?
I never said you were rich like Bill Gates. All I said was you're showing us lesbian porn.
Gosh. Can't I just show any of you what I want to watch?
I'm reporting this to the principal. I am going to the office.
Where do you think you are going?
Let me go. You are disgusting me and my fellow classmates.
Young man, you are trying to get me fired from my job. That is not going to happen.
Oh look. Spider.
Where? Damn it. I'm gonna go get him before he gets me fired.
Yeah.
That's
I better not
Caillou.
see him in the principal's office.
Honey, I put your money on your bed. Love you. Caillou, what brings you here?
Miss Martin is showing us lesbian porn in class.
Are you fucking kidding me? Do we have to go through this every time Miss Martin does her shenanigans?
Stop right there. Just what in the actual hell do you think you are doing?
You cannot be doing this crap in class. This can get you suspended from your job. You
Why
are
I
literally the
always
poorest
hate you
teacher
so
I
much.
have
I
ever
should have
seen or
never
met.
had you as a
You never
student in
take
my
us
class.
to good field trips.
I can't
You
wait for
don't
you
even
to
have
get out
real
of my
technology
fucking
in your
life.
house.
You
You
should be
need to have common
terminated from
human decency
UCCP and
and
never
grow the
be
hell.
unterminated.
You are acting
Can't
like
you
a
just
child.
get a normal?
Just shut the fuck up already. What the hell is going here? Can't we all just get along? It's not that hard
the
to.
sound.
Miss Martin, is
Oh.
it true that you were showing lesbian porn to your students?
Wah wah. Principal, Miss Martin is showing obscene videos in class. This is making me break down into tears.
I guess 2 is better than 1. I now have evidence here and on camera. Miss Martin, how dare you show lesbian porn to your students? I see on the camera that Gina threw up and fainted. This has got to be one of the most shittiest thing you have ever done. Usually, I would just give you leave of absence for 2 weeks. But no, you are fired. Get out of my school now.
Wah 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 wah.
I will not forgive your apology because you have broken your 4th wall. Thank you so much for your report. I will now give you a reward.
Oh cool. What is our reward?
You 2 will get a month off from school. Enjoy your break. You guys don't deserve this abuse.
Yaya 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 yaya. Chuck E. Cheese. Here I come.
Caillou and Dora. Yep, and that's the video. And that shows you
Yeah.
Caillou and Dora. So basically that's what Beyond like going is like. They make parodies of people use Going to make parodies of TV shows like Caillou, Dora, Little Bill, mostly those shows. And what they do is that they would use like in those videos, Caillou, Dora, and Little Bill would do something crazy, outlandish, and when they get in trouble, they get grounded. That's the whole point.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes they switch it up. They do switch it up, like when like they do punishment day. They do punishment days, which is about punishing their children in violent ways, albeit played for laughs because you don't take it seriously. Yeah, it has that YouTube poop sort of humor.
Yeah.
Yeah, YouTube
Yeah.
poop is good. Like I love YouTube poop. Yeah, those videos are funny.
Hey, Ray Sean,
Yeah.
do you have two devices playing at the same time?
Oh yeah.
That would get rid of the feedback if you turn off the audio to one of the devices.
Okay. There you go. I went to audio and I checked off the echo and cancellation.
No, I mean you need to turn down the volume of one of your devices.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
There
That'll
you
get rid of
go.
the feedback.
Okay.
Perfect. Perfect.
Yeah. So that's what I'm saying. Like, that's the gist of Go Anime is they poke fun at a lot of things. They parody a lot of things. They parody a lot of TV shows. And they
Yeah.
make them funny. That's the point. It's like YouTube poop. YouTube poop makes fun of a lot of things.
Yeah.
That's the whole point.
Hey guys, you want to see the Arthur BOM video? I want to show Rashawn with it. It's hilarious.
Okay.
We can make a dub out of it. I'm gonna mute this. I don't want to get copyright. We can make a dub. We're gonna be like the Witchers now. I'll be, which one of you guys be Arthur on this? I'm at the voice of Arthur.
Arthur's big head.
Oh,
I'll voice
Arthur,
up
the
I'll
cartoon?
voice this. Yeah, we gotta redub it. It'd be fun.
Oh.
It'd be fun.
Okay.
Let's do this.
Well, this be funny. Let's do an adult version.
Now the message about Arthur. I need to tell Buster about this. Hello, Buster. Do you know this video is uploading? Yeah, but I didn't know this. Did you know there's someone else? I don't know. It's like a white guy just, said N-word. I don't know. It's just too cringy. I need this. I need to figure out. I need to do something. Like, I don't know how to do. Well, how about this one thing? I should ask Mrs. Agree because she's brown like I was. Me and we can learn what the M was come from. Understand it. Understand it. Yeah. Well, what I can do, I'm 7. I can do that on my own because I'm a white rabbit. Well, you're right. I'm gonna ask Joyce Lane. No worries, you can be my seeker. As a token, hello there. Oh, what's up? Oh god, I have nearly realized watching this video of a white person using N-word was make my blood boil. What do? Yeah, but how is this gonna do it? Well, I don't know. Maybe as a token, as a black person inside the animal's body,
I guess like something else is it. I don't know. Okay, guys, let me remind it. Man, I'm just laboring it. I need the dubbers here.
I gotta call Buster. Hey, Arthur. Hey, Buster. Do you see that video?
Yeah, I watch it. This is sickening. I haven't ever heard of that. That's because you're white. Racism is so unfair. No one shouldn't treat a white person this way by a black person. Yeah, man. How can everyone to see? It's sickening. Yeah. Even then, black supremacy will rise up. We need to support them. Even though every time and then, yeah, we're mammals. We've been owned by white people for like centuries ago. Oh yeah, forgot about that.
So, what am I gonna do? I can't find a way going on. I don't know. Mrs. Green could help us in this area.
Hello, boys.
Hello, the student.
Yeah. As Nint, let me tell you the truth. I'm a member of a clan member. Wait, what's a clan? Oh, the clan. That means you supported the white white supremacy because you had to save your white race. That's all. We're gonna create a white thing. Oh wait. Oh man, guys, I cannot say this. Like, I don't know what to say. This like, hey guys, you in the video?
Yeah. Oh, let me do the Francine and Muffy one. I could do that one. That'd be so hilarious. Yeah, the Francine and Muffy. Yeah, I could. Maybe I could try out the voices like do a
Muffy.
parody of it. Francine, yeah, Francine.
Ghost.
Francine and Muffy, the COVID one.
Let me fucking find him.
Yeah.
Man, my artist one is just bad. I make a bad jokes. I don't know what to say, but yeah, I just need dubbers. So yeah, big fail for me. I'll figure it out later.
There we go, right there.
Jesus fucking Christ, are you kidding me?
Okay. So, hello.
Oh, I've been playing games a little bit, but mostly.
You want me unmuted?
Yeah, it's already muted. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't want to get called out by PDS
go
or
back.
something.
There you go. So what have you been up to lately? Oh, I don't know. I just got off from work. It's been hell recently. And a lot of people at my job never wear a mask, not even their children. I don't know. Probably because they think, oh, not wearing a mask, they think they're free from COVID. But no. You gotta still stay indoors. You still need to wear a mask regardless. I have to go. Today is a humongous sales event. Oh, that's right. And my Muffin is the best sales event decorator in Elwood City. Now, where do I leave those specials? Are you gonna wear a mask? Because you are wearing a mask, right? Only sick people need masks, Francine. I had a little bruise, and on my lip because me and my boyfriend we were doing the hanky panky in bed, and he accidentally bit my lip. And I told him, why did you bit my lip? And he was like, you asked me to. Oh no, you're gonna give me herpes. Now I'm gonna wear a mask. How am I supposed to have sex with you when we can't even kiss or make love? We're probably need masks on our genitals. Yeah, yeah, I did my best on there. I mean, I don't understand why they had to do all this. Like, joking aside, I don't understand why they had to do all this, like all this like woke stuff. Because I don't remember Arthur being this woke. You guys agree?
Yeah.
Yeah, like all jokes aside, I don't understand why they had to resort to all this wokeness. Nickelodeon did that too. Nickelodeon did this too. Cartoon Network did this too. Probably Disney Channel did this too. Like
Disney.
we get it. Probably Disney, because I don't like how they did with the Proud. I mean, the Proud Family tackle a lot of issues, but I don't consider them woke. Because Penny is a very like she is a girl that thinks on her own, but I don't see Penny Proud as a woke person. I just see her as a regular 14-year-old girl who just going through her life. They'll need to do all this like woke stuff, all this performative activism stuff, because I don't see that. I mean, yes, we do need to teach children about racism, but we all know it. We all know it. We don't need PBS kids to tell us this. The world.
Hell, even a Proud Family did an episode about racism, and when Penny go back in time to
Yeah,
where
Black
racial
History
did
Month.
better.
Yeah, Black History Month, and now it's the point of the show, the point of the episode. That's the thing. Like, we don't need PBS Kids or Nickelodeon to tell us about racism. The world is our teacher. The universe is our teacher. It tells us everything. So there's no need. So all joking aside from me trying to do a voiceover of Muffy and Francine, all joking aside, they should never
All
done
joking
this.
aside too.
Yeah, they should never done this. But it could be a very good parody though. Just saying.
Okay.
Like, just saying.
I got a main idea.
Yeah.
Okay. I got a main idea for this dub version of me.
Hey Mugaka.
Yeah.
Who's that character with the pink hair on your profile picture?
That's me.
Oh, you okay?
Yeah, she's a speed artist.
Oh, okay. But that's some good art.
Hey guys.
Yeah.
Hey guys.
Yeah.
If you
That's
Mugaka, you want to
me. That's
be
a representation of myself. I'm a cartoon.
Also, Magaka,
I am.
you
I would
want
actually like to get this computer that I am working on so I can like start making.
Animate little animations.
Magaka? Hello?
I think is her audio mute or no, her mic mute?
No, it wasn't.
Oh, okay. Yeah, like all joking aside, they should never done this. There's no point.
Yeah, all joking aside, like I want to make a parody joke trying to mock about, you know.
Yeah, I don't understand why Steven Universe of all people should know the anti-racism stuff. Like Steven Universe is all about love and acceptance. I never
Hey,
had.
Taylor, what were you going to ask me? Taylor?
I'm here. Bring you in.
Taylor, are you there?
I'm here.
Hello?
I'm here.
Yeah,
I hear you.
you were going to ask me something and then the stream decided to go kaput. Can you hear me?
Hey, I want you to give me a favor. You cast as Buster.
Yeah.
And
okay.
And wait, Sean, you'll cast as Arthur, and I'm going to
Arthur.
cast as Mr. Greedy. So let's just get a chance to period. Let's chance to period.
All right.
I gotta call Buster.
Hi,
Hey,
Arthur.
Buster.
How are you doing?
Did you see that video?
Yeah, I did. It was awful. I can't believe something could be like that.
This is so unfair. No one should ever judge someone by the color of their skin.
Right. It's so wrong.
Buster, it happens everywhere. I was talking to Miss Grady the other day. She said there's a really long history of Black people not being treated fairly in this country.
I know that's awful,
We
even
have
though
to
we're
do
animals.
something.
Yeah, we should. What can we? We're just animals, right?
I don't know. Maybe Miss Grady can give us some ideas. Hold on.
Yeah,
maybe. You know? Oh, hey there, Arthur and Buster. Oh, by the way, I just watched this video. Let's just say it doesn't reflect community.
I know that woman was awesome. She was awful.
Buster, the truth was, yeah, it was awful. In the woke media, they told us as animals we're pretending to be Black people as the minorities, and we didn't know. Like, hell, we haven't seen LGBTQ people around. We haven't seen, people with guns around. This is
But
not
don't
like
worry,
something
this is
new.
about you.
Oh shit. Well, I just tried to say racism is a problem. So I want you guys to fight racism for me. So I'll get you for 4%. You'll be my little good token white saviors. Oh wait, because we're mammals, we cannot, we can say.
What can we do?
Well, as we're mammals, we can do anything. Like hell, we can blackface ourselves. We can say N-word.
I guess I'll have to shoot somebody.
We don't know. Don't matter. Don't matter, Buster. We can do that. This is a great world we live in. Yeah, we can be racist because we're mammals. We can be fucking racist all the time. And I understand, but in this sense of the picture of the states, so I understand it's fucked up, but that's how in our universe is. We as kids wanted to indoctrinate children in their own demise. Too bad we decided to be, let's be racist entirely because we're mammals ourselves. We could go justify
Wow,
these
you
people
really
in the
inspired
group
me.
and enjoy.
Yeah,
So
I'm
I
gonna go
want
out
you
and
guys
shoot
to
some
go
white
home
people.
and keep the side.
I'm gonna talk this to my black folks.
Remember, we wasted an egg. It's grateful you can be animals with it. I die. And get
And have
die
lots
for
of
this
sex.
one.
Let me hug my black hubby.
John Lewis. Oh, rest in peace. Yeah, John Lewis.
Oh,
Yeah.
We did, guys. We did.
Yeah, rest
We
in
close enough,
R&B,
but
rest
we
in peace.
did. So mammals could be racist towards humans.
Yeah. I know Arthur. I mean, Arthur did tackle. That's one thing about Arthur that separates it from other children's shows. That it doesn't talk down like most of the time. Like for majority, it doesn't talk down his audience to his audience. Remember the episode where they tackled 9/11?
No.
I don't remember this episode.
Like that was when they were at their bag. That's when they were actually good. Not this woke crap they're doing.
Yeah.
Not this woke crap. Not this woke crap they're doing. I'm talking about Arthur when they were actually like tackling issues that children can actually learn.
Yeah.
Yeah, like
That's
9/11, cancer, they Alzheimer's disease. They talk about some real stuff, but they still have their like that kid audience and that kid audience. They still have that kid on.
Then we get panic attack episode, a panic attack episode about the fire episode.
Yeah. Or Mr. Rogers' Neighborhood.
Oh, Mr. Rogers' Neighborhood.
That's an all-time classic. Rest in peace to Fred Rogers.
It's a beautiful day in the neighborhood. I can't open it.
They tackle politics, war, disabilities. That's the one thing about that show. Like they don't talk down to people.
Yeah. Mr.
Like,
Rogers' Neighborhood was the shit. It was awesome.
Yeah.
That Sesame Street in its prime. I love Sesame Street in its prime, not how it is now.
Yeah.
Sesame Street. This underrated show. This is the PBS Kids show. It's very underrated. Who knows Jakers?
I don't know.
Yeah, it's about that pig. Jakers. It's very underrated.
Jakers?
Yeah, Jakers.
Never heard of that.
It's a PBS Kids show. It's about a pig named Piggly Winks, and it's basically like him just telling his stories of his youth in Ireland. It's a pretty cute show. It's very underrated.
It sounds like Peppa Pig almost, just not as cringy.
It's not
like
it's not
Peppa Pig and
it's not well.
yeah.
It's very down to earth. It's very down to earth. It's not like
Jakers. I'm gonna look it up.
Look it up.
That's different. That show's different.
Can you spell Jakers? I need to find it.
G-A,
Is it Jakers?
J-A.
Yeah, I have to read the comments.
Jakers with an exclamation point.
Say who do you guys think of best of YouTube ever? Is that Bum Pipe? Oh wait, I'm gonna head out. I'm just gonna go and chill and probably go to sleep. Good night. Good night.
Night. Yeah, so it's Jakers.
Okay, you spelled Jakers' name.
Yeah, Jakers is Jakers with an exclamation point.
A
K
K
E
E
R S with an exclamation point. Yeah, that.
I don't know. Can you type it down for
Okay.
me on the private chat?
Okay, I'll type it down
Enough with the Arthur thing.
in the chat. Okay, I'll type it down in the chat. It's JA. Oh, Betty, I can share. Let me see. I'll share the screen with you. All right. It's a very good show. Jakers, The Adventure of Piggly Winks. That's right there. That's the show. That's Jakers. Yeah, that's Jakers.
It's kind of his voice. Yeah, I didn't know that.
Yeah, that's Jakers. And interesting.
I remember that show.
Yeah, and interesting enough, if you go on Wikipedia and look at the voice cast, Mel Flanagan, that's her name. I can't pronounce. I don't know if I pronounced it right, but she. So Mel Flanagan, she is the voice actor for Naruto.
Oh.
Yeah. So basically Naruto voice. So Naruto is voicing Piggly, a pig.
I never been surprised.
Yeah.
She voicing an Irish pig. I didn't know. Never been surprised.
Yeah, and Melissa Disney. And Melissa Disney, she voiced the titular character from October Ginger. She's in here too.
Really?
Yeah, Meg. You got Melissa Disney. You got Tara Strong.
Melissa Disney.
Yeah.
Nicka
Furnham.
No relations. I hope there's no relation.
Charlie Alder. Charlie Alder.
Yeah, I would be like, oh.
Pamela Alden. Pamela Adlon. Kat Susie. Sosi, that's how pronounce her name. Tara Strong. Kenny Millo. Yep. So Naruto voices Piggly Winks. Yep.
It actually says that Melissa is actually a distant relative of Walt Disney himself.
Even though Bluey, this is Bluey right here.
How about that?
That's Bluey.
She's cute.
Yep.
Melissa Disney.
And for a second there, I thought Bluey was a boy because of how the show was designed. But now I thought Bluey and Bingo were males until they were female, until they were like female because of the voice actors. They were actually she. Yeah. Yeah, they're voiced by actual kids.
Wait, are you talking about the cartoon Bluey?
Yeah, Bluey is Bluey. It got on IMDb. It got a rating of 9.7 out of 10.
Okay.
Yeah, so
Bluey is a girl.
Yeah, Bluey is a girl. Bluey and Bingo, they're girls.
That's weird.
Yeah, like you'd think they were boys because of how they looked, but if you actually watch the show and hear their voices, they're actually girls.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
It's like
they had like child actors.
It's like Blues from Blues
Yeah,
Clues.
child actors.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, same
Bluey
thing,
is
same thing with Hey
cousin,
Arnold.
a distant. Yeah, I thought Blue
Like
is a
Hey
distant cousin
Arnold.
of Blue.
Yeah, like Hey Arnold. Hey Arnold was like one of the few. One of the few Nicktoons to have actual child voice actors.
Oh, I love Hey Arnold. Hey Arnold is my shit. Love that show.
Yeah, for the role. Yeah, for the role. Yeah, for the roles. They actually had child voice actors for the roles for the
Francisca
kids.
Smith voices Helga. And I don't remember who voices
Francesca
Arnold.
Mary Smith.
Yeah.
Arnold was
Just-
voiced by Torrin Caudal and Philip Van Dyke. I know because and Jamil Walker Smith, he voiced Gerald. Okay, so yeah, Jamil Walker Smith voiced Gerald. Arnold had like 3 voice actors. So Arnold,
Yeah, he did.
Mr. Klein, then Torrin Caudal, and Philip Van Dyke.
Have you guys ever
Yeah.
seen Blue Heeler dogs before?
Philip Van
Have you guys
Dyke.
ever seen Blue Heeler
Never
puppies?
did you show us that? I don't know.
You're so cute.
Ashley Basile, she voices Lila. Trish McNeil voices Arnold's grandma.
Yep. Dan Castellaneta voices Grandpa.
Dan Castellaneta voices Arnold's grandpa.
Yeah, I just said that.
Christopher Wahlberg voiced Stinky. Craig Bartlett voiced Brainy. Olivia Hack voiced Rhonda. Andy McAfee voiced Phoebe. Kath Suzy voices Miriam, the alcoholic. Yeah, they didn't shy away from all that stuff. Yeah, Torrin Lane, Arnold, Francesca Mary Smith, of course, Helga, Justin, Shannon Caro, Harold. So yeah, a lot of familiar faces. Tell you right now, if I ever met Cree Summer in person, I would scream.
Okay.
I would scream in joy if I actually met her in person and tell her, "Can you please do the voice of Miranda Kilgallen just as once, or Sudie Carmichael?" I mean, at least with Miranda, like as much of a bitch she was to Ginger, you can't. She did have moments where she did show kindness to her, have like some kindness, not big, but she had. There were moments where she was actually kind to her. Some moments, showing you that deep down she's not always a bitch. Like her, like Mipsy. But to me, the best character is Courtney Griffin.
Yeah,
we watched.
Hands down.
Yeah,
hands
I knew.
Down, hands down, that's the best girl, Courtney Griffin. Because
Yeah,
Courtney was the real one. She was the real bitch of the show. Like, at first you see her as like this spoiled rich girl, but she's actually very nice. Like she's like privileged, but she's a very nice girl. she's Ginger's real friend.
Yeah, I need to rewatch Told by Ginger. It's been a long time.
Because
Even more than Dodie and Macy. Well, Dodie was always annoying to me.
Don't get me started on Dodie. Macy is all right. I love Macy. My problem with Macy is that she's a little too dependent on Ginger. Given the fact that if you notice her, like, if you notice that her parents are very busy, they're not really there with. They're very negligent of Macy.
Mm-hmm.
But
Yeah.
Macy's a very good friend of people. But Macy is a very good friend to Ginger. But you guys know how I feel about Dodie.
I can't stand Dodie.
Yeah, I can't stand Dodie. I mean,
I didn't care for Dodie.
I admire Dodie's ambition, like she's a very ambitious person, a very ambitious girl. But I don't. But the things that Dodie does in that show, it's hard to forgive. Especially that infamous Wicked Game episode where she literally tried to break up Ginger and Darren because she was jealous.
Yeah.
Like,
yep.
You just say something though. You got a fucking mouth, that fish mouth of yours. Like, you got a mouth, like, you use it. Yeah, she's like Dejanay before Dejanay actually existed, because I told much Ginger did air before the Proud Family. 2000, Proud Family came out in 2001, so it came out only a year after As Told by Ginger. She's like Dejanay if Dejanay went into As Told by Ginger and just showed her all the ropes of being a bad friend. She's basically like she's the white Dejanay, and Dejanay's the black Dodie. They can be best friends because they have something in common. They're shitty friends.
Yeah, they're both annoying.
Yeah.
They're both annoying.
Yeah. I mean, how do you feel about La Cienega?
Oh, I hate that bitch. I hate La Cienega.
How about Zoe?
I love Zoe. Zoe is my.
Yeah, Zoe's cool. My main issue with her is that she's a follower. She's a sheep.
The Proud Family movie where she's dancing.
Yeah. Zoe was just a follower. Like, she would just follow behind. Like,
they all were pretty much, except for.
Yeah, all three of them were. I mean, Penny can be bad at herself. Like, I mean, Penny can be just better for herself. Like, she ain't perfect. All the characters in that show aren't perfect. So, what'd you expect? I mean,
I love Oscar. Oscar's my favorite.
Yeah, Oscar was funny, but my favorite character, Sugar Mama. That's that one right there, Sugar Mama. That was that one right there.
Guys, I was a bit quiet. You guys had a conversation. You guys talk about Proud Family. Let me get to talk about it. For me,
she didn't care if she offended anybody. It would come out of her mouth no matter what.
Yeah, Zoe's kind of like a token white girl type or something else.
She's the sheep. She's the sheep. She's a sheep. She is sheep. Zoe's a sheep.
Zoe from Proud Family. A ginger.
Like, I would say that she is the least toxic when it comes to the three. Like, out of all the three friends, Zoe's the least toxic because she's a lot more friendlier towards Penny than La Cienega and Dejanay. La Cienega, like, at least La Cienega acknowledges. I mean, as much of a bitch she is, you can't really. I mean, you can't really say like at least she was honest about how she felt about Penny. Because because with La Cienega, she acknowledges that she's not friends. She and Penny aren't friends. They're just enemies.
Yeah. Wait, McGonagall's gone?
I think her yeah, I think she's gone. Maybe.
Maybe tell me her computer shut down or something.
Yeah, that's the thing with La Cienega. At least La Cienega.
we returned. She's alive.
Oh, there you go. Okay.
Yeah, I don't know what the hell.
At least La Cienega is honest. At least she's honest.
True.
Yeah, with how she feels about Penny. I don't understand why Penny always have to keep letting her. Like, I don't understand why Penny always have to run to her. Always saying like, "Can we be friends?" La Cienega said no. She's not down with that.
Yeah.
I just
hey
feel
guys.
like, yeah, but Disney May, it just thick as fuck.
Guys, do you know funny thing in the Proud Family reboot? They just erased Oscar off and replaced with Maya, an activist, and
Maya.
Oscar was a movie due to the actor stations.
You mean Maya?
No, it's Oscar who was moved out to Japan in the reboot.
I didn't like how they do with Oscar.
Say it again.
They made him they made him a dick.
Oh.
They made him a dick in that reboot. I mean, in the original, Oscar can be a dick sometimes, but at least in the original, he had heart. At least he was a nice person deep down. But the reboot made him a dick. And I didn't like that. Like, in the original,
Oscar's my favorite character. I don't like him.
Like, in the original, Oscar can be brash. He can be a dick too, but at least he had a heart. I guess the crew behind the scenes of Louder and Prouder just said, "Oh, let's make him the next Squidward. That'll bring in a lot more views." And I don't like how they added. I don't like how they added that Maya character. I never liked her. I never gelled with that character, that Maya person. She's just your average soapbox activist type of person.
Oh, the Mary Stu character that they put in there.
Yeah, the one with the braids. Yeah, that's Maya. The one that woke chick.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't like her.
Hell, she makes some woke references. Hell, do you know that the book was referenced, written by, the guy who's been turned the not. Oh, starts with it.
I don't understand why. I'll be right back.
The woke book is called. Oh, I forget what it's. Is it Arthur's name? We start with. And last name is N. Ah, shit, I forgot his name. Oh, especially they got some celebrities like Lil Nas X. Lil Nas X. Oh.
All right. Yeah. They could have done without. They could have done without Maya. I don't think she was a good introduction to a good add-on. Because, like I said,
she was like Chloe from Fairly Odd Parents, right?
Huh?
Chloe from Fairly Odd Parents. Chloe from Fairly Odd Parents.
Chloe would just. She'll marry Sue. to fill y'all parents, that show is dead by now. That show is dead.
Yeah.
Everything about it dead.
Oh wait, and then the book that
It's
the
okay
Hispanic kid
in
has.
the beginning.
I mean that show's dead.
Yeah, the show died.
So we know about how Butch Hartman and all of his bull.
Okay. This is a guy. I don't know how to pronounce his name.
Nahisi Coates.
Oh, Tiny Coast. The guy. It has weapons and flower when you got. Hispanic girl. I forget her name is. What's your name?
I never heard of
Hispanic
him.
girl.
Yeah, when they added in that Maya character from the Proud Family Ladder and Powder reboot, I'm like, what was the point of that? Oh wait, woke points, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
Ladder
never
had
seen it
gay
yet.
dads. No offense. Like, yeah, truthful woke points. Like, this is just. This is just getting so worse. This is not Proud Family I was remember watching.
I mean,
the real Proud Family weren't like that fully like vocal like this, in my opinion.
I mean that's the thing. I don't think the Proud Family need a reboot. It just needs to stay like it is because not all shows need a reboot.
Yeah, it's true.
Yeah, like we get it. Like, I mean, there have been people on YouTube that talk about the original Proud Family and how there's a lot of colorism within the Proud Family, the colorism, the stereotypes, but that's the point. I mean, yes, it's an issue, but it's still like I think like here's my opinion. Like I think they take those like the colorism like it's part of the show. Like they show like good stereotypes. There are good stereotypes and then the bad stereotypes. Like Dejanay being loud, obnoxious.
Are you serious?
Being the loud, obnoxious black girl.
God damn it.
A loud, obnoxious fat black girl. There are people who are out there who act like Dejanay, who are loud, obnoxious, ghetto. They have long names. There are black people who act like Dejanay. It ain't no stereotype. Well, it is a stereotype. Well, take it back. It is a stereotype, but it's an honest one because at least there are black people who act like her.
Yeah, it's not new. Like it's been over the years.
Mm-hmm.
Hell, even one of my family members I can go a little bit, not a lot. Yeah. And let me tell you, do you know it's this weapons in? Do you know Lil Nax weapons? Little Beats was Lil Nax on this Proud Family reboot in this episode.
Who is this? Lil Neats?
Lil Nax. The guy who was like, call me what you need, call me what you want, and call me what you need.
Okay. I see.
Yeah, that's a gay rapper or singer. singer,
Oh,
a gay
oh,
singer.
oh,
Yeah, they
oh.
put him in it and with
Oh,
weapons.
easy. Okay. And yeah, you got the chain triplets who were like stereotypical Asian kids who like very smart, very nerdy. Okay, look. In Japan, there are people who are very smart and very nerdy.
Oh, Chinese and Korean kids.
Like Chinese, Japanese, Korean. Like there are some very smart, nerdy people, very smart people in Japan, China, and Korea. Heck, even India. Like there are many people, very smart people in Asia, and there are many not so smart people in Asia too.
Yeah.
And then there are people who are in between, like being intelligent but also doing stupid things.
Okay.
It just sucks how this world has turned to a turned to a PC.
Yeah.
We already have the COVID-19 pandemic, and now, we're already in a pandemic. What's next? Wokeville.
Or
And that's
United
even
States
worse.
or woke America.
Yeah, that'll be worse. That's why we need shows like that's why we need shows like South Park, Moral Oral, because they expose everyone. It exposed a lot of stuff. That's why we need parodies, like a lot of parodies, like YouTube Poob, Go Anime, because Go Anime, like I said before, they parody a lot of things. They make fun of a lot of things. They poke fun. They poke fun at everything, like Caillou, Dora, Nature Cat, SpongeBob. They poke fun at everyone. No one is safe from no one is safe from South Park or Go Anime. No one is safe from those things, because with South Park being done in like 6 days, it's no wonder they stay current with poking fun at people. Or Go
Yeah.
Anime, being done in like an hour, like 8 hour, like hours, or a few days or so. It's no wonder they still poke fun at a lot of people too. Like we need parodies, spoofs, and satires, because it's part of life. It's also part of the First Amendment, freedom of speech.
Yeah.
Like what I'm
Hey,
saying? Like, yeah.
hey, Sean, can you
Yeah.
give me a favor? I need you to give me a quest video. You want to make a parody version how I exposed the woke media by the WAP song.
Say that again.
I meant, do you want a request video for me? Like, I would give you a request. Like, you want to make a parody how I exposed the wokeness with the WAP song, a WAP music. You can do that?
Oh yeah. How you do a request on Twitter?
You mentioned
then-
me on Twitter, sure.
Mention. Okay. I'll mention that on Twitter. Like, give you a request on doing a parody of the white rap.
Parody how you can probably parody how I parody anything like the wokeness, the anti-racist, and Animat and Harriet, Hulk Woman, and M Dragon. There's Magaka.
This fucking internet is driving me nuts.
Okay, so hey Mugaka, so tonight we're talking about like a request on doing a parody of wokeness and anti-racism, like doing a song about it, a
Of
rap
what?
song about it. Like we're
What
doing
is it? I'm
like
sorry.
it's a request on doing a rap song about wokeness, anti-racism, and a mad hair on a hook.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I can do that. Hopefully the thing will let me do it.
Yeah.
Also,
Yeah.
you want to see
It keeps
so
on
Mugaka,
booting me out. Yeah.
so Mugaka, you want to see they have the
Yeah, I can send
video
you.
with them
Yeah,
trying to talk about
I
King
can
the
send you
Hill.
a request.
I'll share it.
I can send you a request, Taylor, on Twitter. I can send you a request doing a rap song about it. That would be really hilarious.
Like, are we doing it on the stream?
No, I'll find out about this. So let me
I'm
get
not really good of
this.
a rapper.
Yeah, my vocals aren't good.
Not
Yeah,
raptor either. I'm just figure
yeah,
out. You want to look at You want
my vocals aren't good. They're not good. If I actually sung at a concert, I'll be out there in the GIF because no. Even if I do ad lipping or do auto tune, that'll be not good too.
Yeah.
Okay.
Which is still auto tune, which is still the shittiest way to.
Everybody's past, when they go back to their past, is very jaded and very altered based on their experience. Because it's funny that this is brought up because there's an episode, one of my favorite episodes. I will go down in history and say this is my favorite episode, is when they become firemen and they are volunteer firemen. And when they burn down the firehouse, all four characters, Hank, Bill, Boomhauer, and Dale, all recount the minutes before the fire started. And each account is way different. And it's hilarious to see each character's perspective. It's really interesting. But I liked it. But with Peggy, a big flaw that I didn't care about, was that she was overconfident because she wasn't made a fool of as much as she was in later years of the show. The show turned into how stupid can Peggy look today show. Literally, that's what the show was about. It was about how stupid can we make Peggy look? How can we humble Peggy? I don't think people liked that Peggy had the goods to go with it. She just wasn't the blonde beauty that everyone thinks Nancy is. When Nancy looks, to say, I'm just saying, Peggy just doesn't look like they take no. It's just like the B. Arthur situation. Everyone called her ugly. Everyone called her mannish because she wasn't the standard of beauty. She had black hair in her heyday. She was very taller than everyone else. And on Golden Girls, everything about her was torn down. Even though it's supposed to be just a character, it was the character that they created. And with Rose being Betty White, rest in peace, she was not stupid. Betty White was very intelligent enough to have her own spot on TV, her own network, her own situation. She was executive producer to stuff. She was working until her dying day, literally. And Rue McClanahan, Blanche Devereaux, was a slut on the show, but she was very quiet and reserved in real life. B. Arthur was the only one who actually had an issue with playing her character and being treated in a way, because it was basically her character, her own person being ridiculed. And going back to Peggy Hill, a lot of people had a problem with Peggy
That's
Hill
because
being
Blanche
someone who
is
was a
fictional.
boggle champion. There was a lot of things she was
Real life
proud
is
of. And I don't
fictional.
understand why, if Hank can be so proud of his grass and be so proud of how well he pays bills, why can't Peggy be proud of being a boggle champion and being a substitute teacher? Like every episode after the first third of their series was dedicated to humbling Peggy Hill. And I'm like, why? A fan theory about her change is that she suffered brain damage after surviving a skydiving incident where her parachute didn't open, literally. And that whole situation was Hank's fault. All of it was Hank's fault. And then he never told, like, he wasn't going to tell her that it was his fault because she forgot, her memory was gone after that. Like, Hank is one of the worst characters on the show. If you have one thing about Peggy that you have an issue with, I've got 3 things that is for each character.
Okay, I disagree
Let's
on
say
that
something.
one.
Let's say something. Fight me in the comments about Peggy Hill. I will go to bat for Peggy Hill. I will go on the hill and become the hill against Peggy Hill. Honestly, the fact that Peggy was a woman and intelligent, and some people didn't listen to her, was a big aspect of King of the Hill. It wasn't making fun of her being a woman. They were making fun of men for being stupid and not listening to a woman just because she was a woman. You dig? If you were to ask a lot of men who watch the show, who's the worst character on the show, and you can look this up. Literally, go to YouTube. Well, watch while I'm on here. Go on your phone, click on YouTube, go and type in worst character King of the Hill. It will always be Peggy. Every single time is Peggy. When that's really very dumb. And I don't understand. I understand completely why people are saying that, because they're sexist and misogynist. Because there are literally 4 people who are worse than her that have done worse on the show. And if you play these games and be like, oh, Bobby's a kid, blah, blah, blah. They wrote this kid.
No, I think Hank Hill, okay, first of all, Hank Hill, yes, he had flaws. Yeah, he could be stubborn. Like I said before, Hank Hill to me is a very good character. He's a very good character because while he is stubborn and he is into his ways, he's actually a very good father. I mean, he's a very good person. Like, yeah, but he's not perfect. So is Bobby. I think the reason why Peggy gets the most hated is because of Flanderization. I mean, most, if not all, some characters do get Flanderized, like Peggy Hill, because when Peggy started out, she was like that very loving, sweet, kind mother with a little bit of narcissism, but with a little bit of narcissism within her, but she still maintained a very kind-hearted soul. She was just naive. That's the thing with Peggy. She was just naive about the world around her. But as the show went on, they Flanderized her into being they Flanderized her into being this egomaniac that wanted attention from a lot of people. So yeah, there are reasons why people list her as the worst, but the reason why is due to Flanderization. That's the reason why.
This is a child that they created. This is literally drawing. So don't tell me that this kid is just a kid because they wrote him this way. He could be different. Everyone can be different. They wrote Peggy horribly. They wrote a lot of people horribly, but you know what? Dale has actually done the worst out of everybody and has more resources than Peggy Hill to do worse things. He's got a bunch of disgusting rats and rodents in his house in cages that he can just send off to go kill someone. Like, don't come at me and say that Peggy Hill's the worst when Dale is sitting right here, when Bill is right here, literally Lenore's right here.
Yeah, Dale,
Nancy's right here.
Dale.
Nancy's right here, and I'm always on women's side, but Nancy's someone I cannot get behind, and I'll talk about her later, but I can't. I'm sorry, I can't, Nancy. You trash. Literally, because of how terribly they wrote Peggy in the latter half of the show's runtime, They would say Peggy because they made her stupid and overconfident without having anything to back it up. She would be overconfident and be made a fool of, a literal fool, jester. She wasn't just acting like she knew Spanish fluently, which is still to this day a hilarious inside joke. But she thought she was more capable than she actually was, which made her look very stupid and be very annoying to men who already don't want women to exist in the first place. Before, she had goods to back up her confidence, like when Luann's drunk mother tried to stab Luann's boyfriend with a fork. She literally threw herself in between the fork and him. She has so many more good deeds that go unnoticed when they just talk about, well, she kidnapped a child because she thought she could speak Spanish, but she didn't. Like, that was an issue. That was over. How many times were people put in danger because of Dale and Bill? How many times could people have literally just listened to Peggy and everything would have been fine, but they listened to Hank and things went wrong? Don't come at me with all this stuff. We can play that game just like I'm going to talk about this when I talk about Welcome to Raccoon City when I am able to watch it. You can either say that Claire Redfield is just as important as Leon,
a lot of
you
people
can be realistic and live in reality and say that Claire is more significant than Leon. There is no Leon is more significant than Claire. There's no such thing. There's no such thing. I've actually have a video about how Leon S. Kennedy is a glamorized.
Yeah, to be fair, there are a lot of people on that show who are worse than Peggy Hill. Buck Strickland, yeah. Dale Gribble, Bill when he's hitting on her, yeah. Like, there are people on that show who are just as bad as who are just as equally as bad as Peggy. But I think they just focus on Peggy because I think the reason why because she's just so fun to hate. Like, Peggy has her flaws, but she also has her strengths. Like, I just think they just flanderize her flaws, just so that people can just make an uproar on on who's the worst character on the show, Peggy Hill. They just want that that attention from a lot of people. But Peggy is a good she's a good character because like I said, she's loving, she's caring, she's kind, and they just like they flanderize her flaws and make her and they try to make her look like a horrible person, even though that was not the original intent of her character. But she's right because in my opinion, because in my own words, there are worse people on that show, people who are a lot more worse than Peggy Hill. Right, continue.
Side character, side piece, biscuit. Okay? You say that Peggy Hill is the worst character on the show without looking at everybody else. Maybe if you don't look at nobody else and Peggy's the only one there, maybe in the lineup. But if you put Dale up there and Bill and Hank, you start to notice that those people are not angels. Far from angels. They're not even demons. They're running the show. They're running HE double hockey stick down there. I'm telling you, there's an episode. Like, if you literally, I can tell you, I've watched every single King of the Hill. If you ask me any question, I'll answer it and I'll get it right because I've seen every King of the Hill episode, every King of the Hill episode. I've never missed one. But literally, don't come here and play games and say that Peggy is bad. She's either just as bad as everyone else or everyone else is worse than her. There is no making Peggy Hill the worst character on the show. There's none. You can play games and you can say it and I'll just laugh in your face because it's not true. You just have problems with your mother and you need to go settle that with her before you start talking to women. That.
You need
They
to
make
stop
Peggy
talking
so
complain
unlikable.
about
It's almost
nothing.
like it was deliberate, like someone had a vendetta against her in the writing room. If I could change anything in this revival, I would ask kindly to give back the old Peggy. You know what? Give us back the old Peggy. Give us back the old Peggy who knew what she was talking about and wasn't listened to and able to say, I told you so. Not the Peggy that is always told, I told you so from the loserest of scrum, Dale. Literally, Dale is outshining her in later seasons. She must have had brain damage because
Dale is
she's
much
less
worse than
intelligent
Peggy. He's much worse
than
than Peggy.
Dale.
Yeah, Peggy.
Dale.
Dale is much worse. Dale is much worse than Peggy.
Are you serious? They make the show.
Yeah. Dale is much worse than Peggy. He done a lot of stuff in that show, but I think most of the stuff that he does is either it's mainly play for laughs. So is Peggy's antics. I think they're all played up for laughs. Like or with Hank telling him, "I'm gonna kick your ass." I'm like, because he knows that Dale does a lot of messed up things, and it's all played for laughs. It's for comedic purposes. But yeah, there are people in like I'm gonna say this: everyone in King of the Hill are equally like they're equally good, but they're also equally bad. They're human. And that's all I'm saying. Is that they're just human. They have their good side and their bad side. They're in between, good and bad. They're human. Like nobody perfect on that show, and even if you have like, and yes, there are some truly disgusting people like Nancy and John and Buck Strickland. Yeah, Buck Strickland. Yeah, them are very nasty people. But for majority, a lot of people on that show, a lot of characters, they feel like actual people, like real humans, because they have both strengths and weaknesses, both strengths and flaws. They're human. Continue.
He was literally right 1/4 of the time. He would say some crazy thing and they would take it to be true and it wouldn't be true. He would say something weird and strange. He would be a QAnon. He would be a QAnoner. I think he would be. Conspiracies is his game. And he would only be right sometimes because he knew so much. He saw little things that no one noticed. That, like the Jimmy Witchard thing where he's like, oh, Jimmy Witchard, he's at the thing, he's at the club. It was stuff that anyone could have figured out if they knew that thing. If they were there, they would have known that Jimmy Witchard was not there all the way. But honestly, nowadays, if you watch shows that are later in the series, Peggy is where Dale was and Dale is where Peggy was. Literally, they switch their places. Dale is more often right than Peggy, which makes zero sense unless she did get brain damage. The next character I'm going to talk about is Dale Gribble. Literally, like I said, he's one of the worst characters on the show. And I could make a literal thesis statement. I could make a literal thesis statement on Dale Gribble being the worst character in animation history. He is a terrible father. Don't at me. Just because he gave his son $2 in that one episode. You guys know the episode if you watched it. Y'all got bum, low, trash standards for men to be good fathers. and we can't mess up once they're a horrible mother. So go deal with that. Go deal with your parents and leave that out of my life. Leave that out of this world. Honestly, he is a horrible, terrible father. He is a horrible husband. Also, don't at me. And he is the worst friend to Hank. The worst. Bill's second worst. He's the first worst character and friend to Hank Hill. Just to list a few things Dale hears, he got mad at Hank for not letting him use disgusting chemicals on his grass. So he
Yeah, Dale is a pretty shitty friend. He is. The show spells it. I mean, the show spells it out for you. He's a terrible friend, similar to Dejanay, similar to Dodie, and postseason Patrick Starr. Like they're all shitty friends to each other. They're all shitty friends, and the show spells it out for you. But there are moments in the show where Hank Hill was not that much of a good friend either, or Bill and even Boomhauer. Like all four of them, all four of the men were just as terrible to each other. All four of them were terrible. All four of them were terrible to one another. Like, yes, Dale is the most terrible, but Hank Hill is just as bad as can be just as bad as Dale. He could be just as bad as Bill, and sometimes Boomhauer can be just as bad as all three of them. So yeah, that friend group is a hot mess. It's a hot mess. Yeah, that friend group is a hot mess. But again, like it's still like Dale's antics are still played up for laughs.
Yeah. Hey guys, I'm gonna leave now because the thing isn't kicking me out. So I will see you guys later. All right.
All right.
Okay, Magaka. Thanks for coming to my stream. Well, see you next time and
See you,
peace out here.
Magaka.
So I want you guys to go subscribe to Magaka Makuno, and I'll catch you later. And peace out.
All right. Ciao. Good night.
Night. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, all four of them friends were trash to each other, but with Dale, Bill, like all their antics, they were all played up. They were played up for laughs. Like they were terrible. They were terrible, but you can't help but laugh at them because of the comedic value. And the thing is that Kevin Hill is not over the top or wild like South Park. It's very down. So the humor is very down to earth. It's very down to earth. So most of the antics are played up for laughs. And that's the point that's the point of the friendship. Like that's the whole point of the friendship. Like their friends. There is that friendship, but it's very flawed. It's very flawed. Because like I said, Dale is the worst of them all. But Hank Hill, Boomhauer, and Bill are just as bad friends as he is to each other. Like Hank Hill could be a bad friend to like Dale, Bill, and Boomhauer. Bill can be a bad friend to Hank, and Dale and Boomhauer, and sometimes Boomhauer can be a bad friend to all three of them. So all four, that friend was a hot mess, but it's also played up for laughs. That's and because they spell it out for you.
He literally decimated his yard with fire ants. And like I said, he cares more about his yard than his own family. If his family died in a fire, he would be like, is the grass okay? Honestly, I'm telling you right now, that's how Hank is. And he is one of the worst characters on the show. You can play games and pretend like he's a good angel, but he's not. I don't care if he risked his life to save Bobby in that episode from the ants later in the episode. Like I said, you know why? Because when you fix your own mess that you've created, you're back at zero at best. He should be in the negative, but he's back at zero at best. Dale kidnaps Hank and Bobby in the woods to drain their blood because he thought he had rabies. Dale snitched on Hank when there was a drought and they couldn't use a lot of water. Dale consistently.
What now?
Oh, she was talking about Dale was.
Well, Dale did a lot of horrible things in the show. I mean, like I said, the show spells it out for you. But again, like I said, Dale's antics are played up for laughs. Like, yes, he does terrible things, but you also laugh at it because it's played for comedic purposes. Because Dale is he's very over the top, but so is the other characters. And that's all I'm saying. And that's all I'm saying for this video because if I go on, I'll be repetitive because that's the whole point of Dale's character is that he's over the top. He's horrible, a horrible friend. He's also over the top, and that's what makes him funny. That he's over the top. Like I said, his antics are played for laughs. They're terrible, yes, but they're played for laughs because you laugh at the absurdity of it because they're very absurd. And that's the joke. That's the point. You can continue with the video.
Agitates everyone around him when something serious is going on. Need I go on? He ate mushrooms. Nancy's doing her thing over there, and Dale's doing his thing. Who's taking care of your son? I know it's not his real father because his real father was turned into a garbage trash can. Literally a garbage can. But we'll talk about John Redcorn later. Oh my gosh. Dale is worse than Peggy before and after the show changed. But the latter half is filled with Dale being ironically right because this show is built on irony. But Dale being right all the time was irritating and irrational and was only written that way to make Peggy look worse. I'm telling you, I promise you. Someone in the writing room hated Peggy Hill. They either hated the voice actress, who is, drumroll please, the bigger witch in Hocus Pocus. I don't remember her name. I only know Winifred or whatever. I don't even know the middle name. I know Sarah. I think her name's Sarah. I don't remember her name. I think it's because her name's Sarah Jessica Parker, but not Sarah Jessica Parker and not Bette Midler, okay? It's the other girl. She's Peggy Hill's voice, and that was really cool to learn when I first heard it. But let's talk about another character that was written down the drain because she's a woman and you guys can't write women. Let me say this really slow. You can't write women. When everyone hates the woman and there are many bad men on your show, that means you wrote the men better than the women. Why is it that when people go into Naruto and come out of Naruto, they hate all the women? Because you don't know how to write them. It's not because women are horrible. It's because you wrote them terribly. And if you can't do it, then find a woman who can or find a guy who can. But I would prefer a woman because why don't you give a woman a job? Why are you such trash? Why are you such garbage?
That is true because if I remember, Masashi Kishimoto, the creator of Naruto, he said that he wasn't good at writing female characters. Yeah, he said that he wasn't good at writing female characters in the show of Naruto or in his manga. I mean, it's not a bad thing. I mean, if you like, I mean, it's all part of learning. Like, if you want to learn how to write a good female character, like, give like you might have to you have to understand what a woman's what a woman is. Like, have her like focus on her personality, focus on who she is, who she who she is as an individual, rather than focusing on her looks or all that stuff. Looks like sex appeal. Looks, they're very crucial. They're just part of life. But focus on them as individuals. That's what Kishimoto needs to learn. Like, he needs to focus on them as individuals rather than just caricatures.
Yeah.
Yeah. He did say that he was not good at writing female characters. So I understand. So I understand where Am Dragon 12 is coming from. That yes, there are people in the show who are just as bad as Peggy. I just feel like they just written Peggy that way just to because Peggy Hill hate haters because you know how the internet is. You know how the fandom is, all that stuff.
Yeah,
They just love to hate on Peggy because it's a trend.
yes, this really was a trend.
I mean, I I understand. Peggy is selfish. Peggy is arrogant. She does act like she's better than everyone else. But you forget that. I would say that it's unfair. It's unfair to treat Peggy as she's irredeemable. Because, like I said, all all the characters in the show have done something wrong. They've done something terrible. They've done terrible things. Hank Hill is no exception. Bobby isn't. Not so it's not Con, not Connie. No one in that show is perfect. They have done terrible things, but at the end of the day, they're human. And so with Naruto, everyone in that show, they're human. They have done terrible things. They're human.
Hell, like Demon Slayer, like
Yeah,
every
yeah,
humans were human.
yeah. So I understand where she's coming from, where Amdragon 12 is coming from, because yes, there are people on that show who are worse than Peggy. They just love to hate on Peggy because it's a trend to hate on Peggy. Like yes, Peggy can be annoying. Peggy can be arrogant and stubborn and narcissistic, but she's not the worst character. She's not the worst character as people make her out to be. They just love to say they just love saying that because it's a trend. Like they just focus on her weak points without focusing on her strong points. Like Peggy does have a lot of strengths. Like I said, she's a loving mom. She loves her family. She loves Luann. She loves Hank. She loves Bobby. Like she is a very kind, sweet mother. A bit naive, yes, but she's a kind, sweet mother. She does have strengths, but but the writers just focus on her flaws because flanderization, and that's how the fandom treats Peggy. Like they just treat her like she's the devil because with other characters, like let's take Hank for example. Like Hank is like they treat Hank like like the fandom treats Hank like he's like this almighty god. They treat him like he's God or something, like he can't do no wrong. And Peggy is just like the evil person, which is very far from the truth. Because while Hank is a lot more level-headed and a lot more wiser. Like yes, Hank is a lot more level-headed than his wife, but just because he's more level-headed doesn't make him a 100% good person. Because Hank has his flaws. He could be stubborn. He could be uptight. He's conservative. He's into his old ways. But he's also a very loving father. Peggy Hill is also the same way too. Like, she's loving, she's caring, she's kind, but she's also narcissistic. Both characters have done something wrong, and that's okay because they're and that's the point. They're human.
Yeah.
So the point is the reason why the writers love to flanderize their character is because the fandom loves to hate on Peggy because it's a trend. Same thing with how Sakura Haruno was treated. Yes, same with how Sakura Haruno was treated. Like, she was hated a lot by the fandom. You remember that, Taylor, when Sakura was hated by the Naruto fandom?
Yeah, I just remember. Like,
Yeah.
for me,
Like,
I don't mind I don't mind about Sakura, but remember the last time back then that people made parodies of her, like she's annoyance, like a version of Peggy Hill, similarly. And
yeah, I mean,
you know,
Sakura.
she was
I mean,
old.
Sakura. Okay, Sakura does bother me with a lot of things that she does. Like when she's sipping on when she's sipping over Sasuke, that is annoying because you need to get over that. Get over that. Like, he has told you a million times that he doesn't like you.
Yeah.
I mean, so yeah, Sakura has done things that bother people, but at the same time, she has her strengths. Sakura has her strengths. That's the thing. They focus on her negative points because they think because it's a trend. They just want attention. That's the thing. They want attention. They just focus on the attention rather than understanding who she is as a character.
Yeah.
Her and Peggy. That's the thing. Like, they focus on their negative points without focusing on who they are as people all around. Because if you do that, then you're just starting another trend, or in this case, a bandwagon.
Okay.
That's how I see it.
Anyway, Luann Platter is the niece of Hank and Peggy Hill. She started out her life in a trailer with her drunk parents. A fight ensued and the trailer tipped over. Leanne, her mom, went to prison, and old boy, her dad, aka Peggy's brother, is either arrested or on the run, but they always say that he's on an oil rig because they treat this girl like a child, and that's another thing. They infantize her, and I hated the infantization of Luann Platter because honestly, she was more an adult the younger she was. Like I said, they did the same thing with Bobby. Bobby was way more mature for his age, younger than older. Both of them turned very infantile. They turned very juvenile. Both of them. So Luann goes to live with the Hills until she eventually gets a house next to them. But before that, there's a few episodes dedicated to her, showing her development. But unfortunately, all that development and importance dissolves with her brain cells when they decided they needed yet another block of wood on the show to outshine Bill and Dale's stupidity. Pre-change, Luann was dumb, but not stupid. She would notice small things, and she was just uneducated. But her best attribute was that she could fix cars really well, and doing it a few times on the show. Well, the men around her would be like, thanks, Hank. Literally being, it's the irony.
Well, Luann's not dumb, but well, she's naive. She's naive. You can keep going. Yeah, she's naive. She's naive.
This is not inappropriate, nor is it something that I found to be offensive as a woman, because this was the irony of the show. This was the irony of the show. They thanked Hank for fixing the car when they clearly saw Luann do it. And Peggy even has to remind them that, hey, Luann did that. Hank's like, well, yeah, I tried. I did my best. Like, no, it's not cute, sir. Literally, Luann never got mad at that. I think she got mad once, but she literally like dissolved her brain cells. Like I said, she's not anything anymore. And she did follow the leader. She did do a lot of things that made it, but she was a young girl. She was a young girl. I would attribute that to her being very young. But later on in the season, she turned into an infant. She has her own baby and she's an infant. She said she wants to name her baby Lasagna. In context of the show, I'll explain why that makes me upset. But honestly, later in the series, she can barely do anything. And her mechanic talent is literally thrown out the window in favor of Lucky's existence. Lucky, in short, is her redneck husband that thought he could live off a settlement he got from Costco for slipping on urine in the men's bathroom. One big thing a lot of men like to attribute to the reason why they hate Peggy Hill is this one thing in particular that involves Lucky.
That was fun. Okay. I was laughing. I was laughing. Slipping on urine in the bath. Yeah. I mean, that's the problem with King of the Hill. Like they do establish some of the characters like Luann, and they do have a lot of creative talent. But as the series went on, they do like lose a lot of that in favor of flanderization. It's just flanderization. It's not as okay. The flanderization in King of the Hill is not as big as the Fairly Odd Parents or SpongeBob. Well, SpongeBob went into his post seasons. Well, SpongeBob, when they enter in their post seasons, until Hillenburg came back and the show was good again. But this is nowhere near as Fairly Odd Parents or Family Guy's flanderization. Those are way worse.
Here's a short sidebar, okay? So Lucky is trash and had no history of having any sort of drive for success in his life, thus had no attributes that would make him a good husband. But every woman's supposed to look at the content of a man's character and not his wallet, not anything, not his face, not his broken teeth, not anything, just as long as he says good morning to you. Like, okay, whatever, dude. Get with a schnozzle tooth woman. Get with a big girl, but you won't, will you? Gouge your freaking eyes out so you're blind. How about that? Anyway, Hank hates and always hated Luann, and I think he was jealous that she could fix cars better than him. She was annoying. She did a few things that were annoying, but he hated her for that. I know it. But he wanted her to marry Lucky because it would.
First off, woman. First off, I know you did not watch the show. Like, Hank really cares about Luann. Like, do you ever watch the episode when Luann? Well, there's that episode with you. What's the episode called? Jeez.
Was it the one where he tried to well, I think it was the episode where he was fixing her trailer and because there was a like a tornado coming, like a tornado hitting Arlen.
No, the other one with the dolphins where you got Texas.
Arlen, Texas. Yeah, Arlen, Texas. There was a tornado hitting Texas, and Hank Hill went out of his way to try to save Peggy. Well, to try to save Peggy and Luann. It shows you that, like, underneath Hank's like stubborn exterior, he does care about Luann. He does.
Yeah, and remember the episode when
It's been shown countless of times that he does care for Luann.
I mean, there's an episode when Luann was warning some bunch of sexist boys, and Hank just saved her and be a hero and throw that boy into when all the dolphins attack him.
Yeah, like I said, all the characters have their strengths and weaknesses. I mean, do you remember the episode where Peggy Hill fought? Excuse me. Do you remember the episode where Peggy Hill fought Luann's mother? Taylor? Yeah, do you remember the episode where Peggy fought Luann's mother?
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
episode, but
that was one of Peggy's most shining moment. Like, it shows you that Peggy cares about her niece. She cares about her niece because if she hadn't attacked Luann's mom, Luann would have been dead. Because you know how, because they know in the show that Leanne is very dangerous when it comes to, like, because she's alcoholic. She's abusive towards not just her husband but also to Luann. Like, it does show that Hank, Peggy, all that they do care for Luann. Because if Luann stood in that trailer, she would have lived a horrible life. If she had not been in that trailer, had she not, if she stood in that trailer, because she wasn't safe there. That's why she lived with Hank Hill and with the Hill family because they're genuinely nice people, whereas her immediate family, they're very abusive. Most notably, Leanne Platter.
Yeah.
Hank has his shining moments where he does show that he cares. Like, yes, Hank Hill can be annoyed with Luann, but he doesn't hate. He doesn't hate her. He just annoyed. Sometimes he just gets annoyed with her. But there are moments in the show where he does show that he truly loves Luann.
Yeah.
Like, now that you think about it, Luann could be like a surrogate sister to Bobby. Since Bobby's an only child, Luann could be like a surrogate sister.
Yeah, it would be true.
Yeah. You can continue if you like. I'll go into bed in a few minutes.
Well, let's take like 5 more minutes. I'm about to go to bed. It's late. I need to go to rest. Yeah, it's the best for 5 more minutes.
Yeah.
Like 5 minutes. So let's see.
To be honest, this is like the most
get her out of his life for the most part. Peggy, on the other hand, hated Lucky because he wasn't good enough for her. Now, men can talk about how ugly a woman is or how they're a gold digger. She take my money when I'm in need. But when a literal thesis is written up about why a woman should not be with a man despite appearance, she's wrong, like honestly. So the way she went about getting them to not be together was awful, all right? but too many men put their stock into that one thing and one reason only as to why Peggy is the most evil character on the show. Literally, look it up on YouTube. There's a video of some guy that's got a lot of views, that a lot of likes, and everyone's drowning on Peggy Hill in the comments. Like that's their literal mother. Like honestly, go to therapy. Honestly, this isn't a therapy session for you. Go to therapy. I think it's interesting that the most evil character is in jail. Or Bill, which, you know what? Let's talk about Bill, okay? I'm done talking about Peggy for now. I'm done. So William Fonte de la Torre d'Autrive is one of Hank's childhood friends, like Dale and Boomhauer. Now he's a loser, good-for-nothing creep that lives alone and creeps on Peggy Hill. Creeps. But before, he was the strong, popular guy in high school until he got divorced from his wife, Lenore, which he attributes to everything else that went wrong in his life, you know, blaming women instead of blaming yourself. He becomes fat, bald, and worthless, only having the military to cradle him. And he's literally an army sergeant barber. He's not going to war or anything, so. His storylines range from heartwarming to pure disgusting and vile, very consistently over the series run. Bill is more harmful to everyone else when he has attention, also being one of Hank's enemies when he sees the opportunity to be conniving. He's super annoying, and I would and will argue he's more annoying than Peggy. Literally. All those Peggy haters, get in the comments and we can dance. Let's go. Oh, yeah. But yeah, Bill sucks, and his antics were funny and sad. Just funny and sad at the same time. The next character we will be talking about is Boomhauer. Really quick before we get into Dale's family. So Boomhauer is a guy that talks really funny. It's not a joke. It's literally serious that people.
Okay, we're done now.
Well, to be honest, all the antics are played for laughs. But yeah, it's also serious too. Played for drama too, but sometimes, but at the same time, it's also played for laughs. I would say, like, to be honest, this is like Dragon 12's least annoying video. This is her least annoying video for me, for all of us, because the other videos, it's like, I don't know what you're doing, but with this one, she makes some good arguments. But at least they're not like. But at least this video is not as annoying because
Parker is really hard for me to play. Oh, when the stream didn't go out, we decided to wrap up. So
I don't play poker. Yeah, I don't play poker. Yeah, I'm saying. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like this her least annoying video because at least she's making good arguments. Because like I said, Peggy Hill is a very good character. Yes, she has flaws, and the reason why the writers flanderized her, like they did that it's because of flanderization, and the fandom treats Peggy like she's Satan. When there are literally other people on the show who are just as bad as Peggy, or just as worse as Peggy. Buck Strickland. He's way worse than Peggy.
Yeah.
Luann's mother, who's very abusive. Like Peggy's not abusive. Yes, Peggy is narcissistic. Yes, Peggy does have her narcissistic side. She is narcissistic and arrogant, but she's more than that. Luann's mother, Leanne, is just abusive. She's just an abusive bitch. An alcoholic, abusive bitch. That's who Leanne is. They just let her hate on Peggy because it's a trend.
Yeah, because like for me, I kind of love King of Hill because it was a satire when we live in. But when I watched the whole video of Dragon 12, and I don't know how I'm gonna make about the stream about Dragon 12 when it's on King of the Hill because I remember the show. I like the show, but I don't know what else to say. Like, yeah, a lot of videos are cringe.
At least she's not digging in too deep in this review. because she does bring up good points, like Dale not being a good friend. That's the point. Like the show spells it out for you. It just spells it out for you.
Yeah.
Like it lays everything on the table. It lays everything on the cards. Like nobody in the show is perfect. And that's the thing about these shows, that no one is perfect.
Yeah, just like in real life, every
Yeah.
human being is not perfect.
Like you will have like them toxic friend. Like Dale's a toxic friend. Yeah, he's a really toxic friend. But so is Bill, and sometimes Boomhauer and Boomhauer, and even Hank himself can be a toxic friend too. Don't forget Connie's mother, Mink. Mink can be a toxic friend too. To
Yeah.
Peggy. Yeah, Mink can be a toxic friend. Like there, yes. Like I said, all of the characters are human. They have their strengths and their weaknesses. Peggy is no stranger, but I feel like the reason why the fandom love to hate Peggy is because of flanderization, and also because it's a trend to hate on Peggy because of how flanderized she has gotten.
Yeah.
So it's unfair. So to me, it's unfair to say that Peggy Hill is irredeemable when there are other characters who are just as bad as her or just as worse as her.
Yeah, it would be like if I just in somebody else decides, like, imagine I draw these characters like, yeah, I design the Hatchling too. I design like I create characters like sometimes they redeem them, they're not perfect. Yeah, they have different viewpoints, but you can love and hate them. Sometimes they get
Yeah.
sometimes they have toxic relations towards everybody.
Yeah, at the end of the day, I mean, it's all fictional. I mean, this is the thing. Same thing with South Park. Yes, Eric Cartman is the worst character. Yes, he is. The show spelled it out for you ever since. Like Eric Cartman is a very vile child. He's very vile. He's profane. He's vile. He's satanic. Like he's just vile all around. He's very vile, very devilish. But you forget Stan, Kyle, and Kenny. They're just as bad as he is, if not more so.
Yeah, like
Stan and Kyle can be just as bad as Cartman. Okay, they can be just as bad as Cartman. Like Stan is like the more normal one, but he too can have his dick moments. He had a lot of dick moments in the show, and they spelled it out for you. It spells it out for you. Like most of the antics in South Park, they're played up for laughs because South Park is a very absurd show. It's very absurd.
Yeah, it's a satire of real human beings.
It's a
like
satire.
hell. Look at Avatar: Last Airbender. I know
it's a satire.
Except wasn't like violent or wasn't cruel. Look at Sokka. He was, he's not a perfect person.
Yeah, South Park is a satire. Everybody on that show is meant to be horrible.
Yeah,
well, some are good. Now some are naturally good. But like Butters. Even though Butters, Butters is like the neutrally, like he's the naturally good character. Like he's the naturally good, even though he had his moments, but mainly because he wanted to stand up for himself because he was abused by a lot of people. But that's the whole point of South Park. Like most of the stuff is played for laughs because it's a satire. It's exposing a lot of stuff in our world.
Yeah, I mean, speaking of Avatar: Last Airbender, when we know, For Avatar: Last Airbender, when I look at Zuko, he's not like a perfect person. Yeah, he had a traumatic past, but he can grow through it to develop, and later on he had a great redemption.
Yeah, Zuko. Zuko was Zuko was a pretty harsh, a very harsh person. But if you look at his backstory, it's because he was like his backstory was very horrible. Zuko's a well-written character. Like Zuko is a well-written character. Most of all the characters in Avatar are very well written. Like Azula, Tai, Azula, Zuko, Aang, Katara, Sokka, like all the characters in that show are very well written.
Yeah, for Sokka.
It's been long since I've seen Avatar: The Last Airbender.
Yeah, I have a DD here, so yeah. It's a good thing I got a collection, so I'm gonna rewatch it again. Yeah, I really couldn't have thing I really had the old collection there. So that was up. We gotta strip it out. I'm going to sleep. So
all right.
This is the fears I've read Black Queen, and I want you to subscribe to Wei Sean Lara Butler channel, and if you any more words before you leave, Wei Sean?
Oh yeah, this is Ray Sean Butler. You can subscribe to my channel. It's Ray Sean Lamar Butler, and you can also follow me on Twitter and Instagram, where I post all my artwork on.
Okay. So that was all for this. Catch you guys later, and peace out here, and peace out.
Peace out.